It's a second button.
There we go.
So I'm gonna play a little song.
Ooh, is it everybody's working for the weekend?
You know, there's actually a Mike Patton cover of that. I think it's a Mr. Bungle cover, oddly enough.
Oh, yeah?
That's a live one, but yeah, it's, man, I love that guy. All right.
I need to pack a bowl in it. I just got some new shit. Look at this. It's like a clay jar. It's called, let's see. What the fuck? It's called Kosher Tangle. That's weird.
What is Kosher Tangled?
I don't know. It's a sativa. That's all I know.
Kosher Tangled, is that a new Disney movie with Michael Berkowitz where he's trapped in a tower? Zing!
No, it's a Vince Vaughn film. Oh, God. He just yells a lot the whole time. And Mark Wahlberg comes in at the end.
Well, it says we got 3 people here.
I can't see the group.
I can't see anybody. Yeah, I can't see any.
If you guys are here, comment, say I'm here.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
Let us know.
All right, so let me try to get on the YouTube. Let's see. The stream's on YouTube, right?
It should be.
On your channel? Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. Let me.
There we go. There we go. I don't know how many people are watching or who's commenting yet. Let's see. We have a thumbs up. If everyone's watching, thumbs up us. Chill, Mr. Freeze. What's up, dude? We have a thumbs up. If everyone's watching, I'm gonna chill, Mr. Freeze. Sorry. What's up, dude? There we go.
How you doing?
I have a chat up now.
How you doing? Where is Marty and Mr. Freeze? Mr. Freeze happens to be the 2-time winner of the Richie from Boston giveaway.
What'd you guys give away?
Let's see. On when his main channel came down, I gave him the signed Spider-Man Funko Pop with the voice actor for the animated series. Yeah. And I threw some other stuff in the box with it. And then the second time, he got a stack of comic books. So I mix it up. But I went big when his main channel went down because it had almost 500,000 subs. So that first winner, Mr. Freeze, he got the best of all of the prizes. There were another 3 that went out after that, and he fucking won again because he was very active in that contest. Like, he reported so many of Richie's videos. He just sent me fucking screenshots of like 4 or 5, and I'm like, okay, I'm giving you one more entry.
Yeah.
You know, but there, he wasn't the only person. I mean, I've still got names in that container, and I'm gonna always keep those other names that are already written down on a piece of paper, and they can still win. Every contest that I have moving forward,
you throw them back in.
They're staying in the same thing. I'm just going to keep adding to the same fucking thing. And hey, if you were entered in the first contest, you can win fucking way down the line. Nobody does that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do everything the wrong way. But seriously, like I look at
Yo,
everything.
you guys love Chris because I love Chris. Like, if you guys follow his channel, he's fucking hilarious. He's such a character, and he does his thing. And if you guys watch this shit like I do, some of you may know me, some of you may not. That's fine. Me and Chris are friends, and we've kicked it a bunch of times. And if you love this channel, please sub, thumbs this shit up. He's doing his thing, you know. See, look at him. I'm about to hit it too. You ready?
So we're doing something special tonight. We thought what would be interesting is up to 5 people. If we could get everybody in the comments, and we also will participate in this. We're going to talk about what scares you. This man that I'm with tonight, that has graced this channel with his presence. This is the first time he helped walk me through the process of adding another person. Mm-hmm. Something that I've had in previous streams. I've had other people say, "Hey, do you want to add me?" And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking do that.
Dude, Chris, I'm telling you, this is the way to do it, because you can still see the chats and bring in friends.
And I'm going to be honest.
That's the best way to do it.
My camera looks better this way than when I do it the other way. It's fucking weird. And I noticed that when I did it with This or Tat and Night Tales, when we did the 3-man live stream. But we're talking about what scares you. Everybody's scared of something, right?
So I have a recurring dream that I've had since I was a little kid, and I'm 35. And I still dream about this every couple years. Like, it just happens to fall in my dream. And it's a scary story about the first house I lived in with my parents before they got divorced. And it was like this kind of like rancher house in Pennsylvania. I know a lot of people in like Texas and other states don't have basements, but we used to have a basement, right? And it would go down the steps, and it was like kind of creepy down there. And then in the back of the room, it was like a whole workbench area that was kind of like dark all the time. And I used to have this dream about my dad. He had a card table from the 80s, right? It was like a card table, but the seats were like barrels, like whiskey barrels, but they had shit on them. And I used to have this dream where I would come down the steps and I would see some fucking demon. This is no lie. Demon or some crazy fucking thing. Grab my dad and flip him over underneath the fucking barrel seat so it would shake and do all this shit like he was killing him or something like that. And it used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid. And I still have that dream till this day, every couple months. It's fucking crazy. Every time I do it, I wake up in a sweat.
Every couple of months?
Yeah. I've been doing it for years. Yeah. I swear to God. That's a true story, man. It's weird.
Where is Marty? I got to be honest with you. The freak in the robe scares me. Oh, did I read that right? Yeah, I did. It's hard to read with these little eyes that I got in this one, but it's easy to smoke. But it's easy to smoke and drink in this one. So,
The funny thing is, I've seen Chris's face, and none of you motherfuckers have.
They've seen it.
Oh, they've seen it too? Okay.
Well, I mean,
I'm going to say, you've never seen it. I talked to Chris.
I showed it in a couple of videos. When I did The Truth About Halfcock Part 2, there was this whole, you're a coward that hides behind a mask. And so I did a camera pan where it went up, and I had my hands behind my back, and when it got up to my face, I fucking flipped double middle fingers. So yeah, if they've seen that video. And then there was Hanging with Honky Fresh #5, and there was a guy named Charles Strickland. Man, I sure do talk about that motherfucker in my streams.
How do you guys not love him? I love him so much. How do you not fucking love him? Here's the thing. You know what I'm excited for?
He called me a coward too, so I tried to call him. Like, you know how we were calling each other today? And I got a call from somebody else earlier today, but shit, man. I'm sorry. I lost it for a second. What?
God damn it. You fucking meathead. I don't know what you were saying.
Yeah, it's all right.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Anyways.
Exactly. If you can't remember it, fucking move on. But you know, I smoke a lot of weed and I don't really dream. Like it's really rare that if I do, that I remember it.
Well, you don't remember them. That's the difference.
Yeah, well, I think that's part of the reason that I smoke as much weed as I do.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a scary dream story. You ready for this? This is some shit. I was just talking to the man, fucking, before we went on the stream, and I was telling him about how the weed laws in Texas are all fucked up, and that you get caught with weed once and you lose your license for 2 years. Well, I ended up getting caught 3 times in 1 year with weed, and so I ended up having to spend 30 days in jail, in county jail. And so, I'm in there, somebody that smokes weed every day, and I'm in there for a month. I'm not smoking, and now I'm remembering my dreams in jail. And for some reason in this dream, I'm in a lab. There's a woman, like technician. She's got a lab coat, and then there's like a doctor or scientist, whatever, somebody that's also in a lab coat. And not to say he was the boss or whatever, but in the dream, I got the impression he was the boss and she was the assistant, and I was the fucking janitor. And so I'm cleaning, and I get close to the doctor, and his face turns into an insect. Now, you know how
a
ants,
cicada?
No, you know how they got the fucking
The
pincer
beetles.
teeth? Yeah. It went into my neck. And you know how bugs, they do that the fucking a vibration, like a cicada.
Yeah.
You know how they do that vibrating sound?
Yeah.
I could feel it moving through the teeth. I fucking woke up clutching myself. I fucking yelled, people in the jail are looking at me, covered in sweat. That is one of the worst fucking dreams I've ever had in my life. It was horrible because and the whole thing that fucked with me was when it was making the insect noise and I could feel it going through my neck. That was the worst. That was the worst. So I smoke weed every day to avoid that shit happening again.
Oh shit. Larry's in here and Phil. What's up, guys? What's up? I have to pee. Hold on.
Wow, Phil's creepy videos. Hello, good sir.
Hanging out.
And fuck Larry. Yeah. So we would like to know what scares you people. I figure most of you are horror fans, whether you be what they call normies, or if you're into, you can actually enjoy some B-movie schlock. I started watching Psycho Gorman. I'm only like 25 minutes into it, but it's interesting.
Excuse me?
I was saying that I've seen about 25. I started watching Psycho Gorman.
I haven't seen it yet.
I've only seen about 25 minutes. But Rich Evans does the voice of one of the monsters in it. And he's from Red Letter Media.
You should Can you bring in Larry? And Craig? Or no? You just have to do the ad thing.
Yeah. All right, so
if that's cool with you, I want to read out of the Necronomicon in a second.
Yeah, okay, you can do that.
We do.
I got the same. I got this.
We have eyeball spells. We have to do a bunch of shit.
Is that a better version than the one I have?
This is a handmade version from somebody I know, a friend.
Oh, no shit. Wow. Okay, so if you can have both of them message me.
Phil, I think Phil would come in. Larry might. Craig might. So we need the StreamYards.
I just need to send
email
them
addresses.
Just need to send them the invite.
Yeah. Ooh, I want to read to you out of the Necronomicon.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, shit. Ooh, it's all in Aramaic. Hold on. Let me turn the page for a second. It's all in Aramaic. God damn. Hold on a second. He'll rip your soul out, kill him, pure evil. Look at this. Look at this fucking. Look at this, dude. Some sick ass art, dude. I love my Necronomicon. Look at this.
Hold on.
It's just dope, dude. They're all burnt pages. Here we go. Yo, Chris, look at this, dude.
Yeah, yours is better than mine.
Is that what is that? Is that a trick or treat?
Yeah.
Trick or treat's cool, man. They do their shit.
Yeah, I got a good deal on it through Fearsome Figures, and there was a error on the website. It said that they had one left, and I ordered it.
Craig says message me the link. Craig McLaughlin. So you send them the link like you sent me.
Yeah, I can do that, but
we were trying the email addresses earlier. It didn't work.
Right. Okay, I got it. He just sent me a message. That's all I need. If somebody can send me a message, I got
send Chris a message if you want to come in.
Done. Craig is in.
Here we go. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for the new game. Did you see the gameplay of the new Evil Dead game they're putting out? You can be all the guy. You can be the characters from Army of Darkness, like the Pit Witch and the fucking guy that came in like the regular guy in the beginning before they did the Pit Witch. The guy was like, "Ho ho ho! They freed me!" You know that guy. It's
for so real.
Fun. I can't wait.
All right, we're adding Craig right now. What is up, Craig?
What's up, dude? I know you. You fucking know me, man. What's going on?
Yeah. I know you. I like.
Yeah, no, on Cape Crusader, not.
Yeah. I didn't know how to send you the message via Facebook.
No worries, man. No worries. Fucking, how's it going? What's got you and fucking Darren? That's a dangerous combination.
Yeah, yeah. We're talking about stuff that you find scary. What do you find scary, Craig?
Aside from Panda, I don't know. The Panda and chat roulette is pretty horrifying. I don't know. Honestly, life shit scares me. Stupidity scares me. You know, fucking cancer scares me. Fucking the movies and shit, not so much. I have a lot of fun with them though. So nice distractions.
What do you guys think of Rob Zombie doing the monsters?
I think that's a horrible idea.
I think so too, but Marilyn's gonna be his fucking wife.
No way.
Marilyn is gonna be his goddamn wife.
Marilyn is like 18 to 21. If
it doesn't matter, he'll dress her down to look like a fucking dolly girl. He'll do it.
That would be a crime and a half. But you know what?
It's gonna be Marilyn. If it's Marilyn, I'll be so upset.
Here's the good thing about him doing it. It'll bring the monsters back in conversation. So you'll see it. You'll see it more. You'll see them. They might all of a sudden start popping up more on TV again, or cheaper box sets, and maybe I'll throw them on Netflix or something. So, you know, it is what it is. I won't watch the movie unless it's free, and then even then, not if the wife is Marilyn. If the wife's Marilyn, that's a no. Even worse, imagine if they make her fucking Billy. Like dye her hair black and shit. That would be worse than Marilyn.
They're definitely going to throw Sherry Moon Zombie in there in some fucking bullshit. You know that.
Yeah. I agree with Mr. Freeze. His original story movies, not his remakes of other classics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because, like, you know, it was, I don't know, about maybe 9 months ago, I saw 31.
Yeah.
I fucking loved that, man.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
Great.
It was a fun fuck. It's fun fuck.
And what's the other one? The Lords of Salem?
Oh, I did that one I didn't like.
Hold on.
I actually, the first time I tried to watch it, I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I gave it a rewatch, and I kind of like it. But I don't like it as much as 31. 31 was a fucking ride, man.
Yeah, 31 was fun. I mean, obviously, House of a Thousand Corpses.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan of that movie.
Chris, look at this.
Oh, I love it. I love it. That's sick, dude.
It says, Darren Poncho Moeller, Happy Halloween, motherfucker, sickhead. And then I got Richard Brake.
Yeah, dude, I love that
This
guy.
says, Darren, I ain't no fucking clown.
Was he a Texas? Was there a Texas Fight Man down?
Oh man, I loved him. I have a picture of Poncho, both of them actually.
Was it from Texas Fight Man or a different con?
Yeah,
Texas Fight Man. Yeah, I have both their autographs, not personalized though. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
yeah, for real. That's badass, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of people who hate the personalization shit. I'm like, I love it. I don't mind. I like having them in my collection. Like, I don't care.
Well,
you can't
get rid of it.
Yeah, you're not. You don't get them to sell them.
The people you meet, you keep it
accessible. I have one that's personalized. That's kind of funny. So I got Judge Reinhold from Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop.
But I had him write, "I'm a single, successful guy," because that's what he was. That's what he was saying in the mirror when he was wiping off.
Mm-hmm.
Or somebody had wrote "big hairy pussy," and he was practicing after he broke up with his girl, like moving on to another girl, and he was like, "I'm a single and successful guy." I was like, dude, I gotta get him to write that on there.
No, that's fucking awesome.
I love the hat. I remember that movie.
Dude,
we know what everyone remembers most from that movie. Though, fucking Phoebe Cates. Even what is it? There's a I don't know if I'd use the term punk, whatever they are. Band Phoenix TX even made a whole song based on about Phoebe Cates and that fucking pool scene.
Phoebe Cates had that, and she had.
Dude, there's 15 people watching us. Who the fuck is watching us right now? We're fucking.
There's not a lot of.
A lot of us. Oh, by the way, I do, Chris. I just to correct you. like you said, fuck Larry. Family Unboxing Channel.
What's that?
When
That's Larry's
when you said you saw boy Larry, you said, oh, fuck Larry. Okay. FUC, Family Unboxing Channel is what's there.
Larry. Yeah, it's funny.
Very, yeah, that's so
He's
very,
been doing that for a couple of years. That's funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
Hold on. How about that? What auto? That's a good
That's awesome.
fucking Phoenix T. I care. I'm not the only one who knows that. But I'm glad I didn't say that and it just vanished.
Chilling. I just want to say this in the chat. Chilling with Mr. Freeze. If you're looking for a Hanson or a Gunnar Hansen autograph, there's some people in here that you might want to talk to. We have multiples. There's some of us. It might not be Craig anymore. Do you still have more than one?
No, I just have one.
Just
I don't
the one?
have him.
I
wish
have.
I did.
Yeah, I know. That boy
Well,
Larry.
we can find you an autograph if you really want.
Well, I tell you what, price wise, CSR collectibles in their vault section, they got a whole bunch of Gunnar Hansons. They're not terrible there.
Yeah, but he's an old guy. It's just like Steve Dash. And
Well,
I
yeah.
saw somebody the
Well,
other night talking shit. They pulled a.
Well, they are dead.
I'm not gonna say it.
No,
I'm
but
not
they're
gonna
dead.
talk
You
about
said old guy like Steve Dash. They're both dead.
Well,
they're not old. They're dead.
No, I mean dead. I'm talking about somebody else that pulled him and didn't even know what they were talking about. But that's another subject. Another.
Oh, really? Gunnar? That would suck. I like Chillin' Freeze's question though. What auto do you want? But they don't want to drop a lot of money on it. He says Gunnar Hansen would be his. I know Darren's not big on buying autos. What about you, Chris? Is there an auto you're looking for that you don't want to drop the coin on?
Me personally?
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't even looked into it, but I would love to have James Brown's autograph.
Oh, well, that might not be a deal. Who knows? I mean, he passed out too, right? So
right, yeah. So I mean, but like, I have a little bit of music-related autographs.
Okay.
And James Brown, that would be a big one for me.
Oh, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool.
Maybe James Coburn.
Okay. There you go.
But I haven't looked into the prices of those two, but I would suspect that because they're both dead, that it probably would be a bit, especially with James Brown.
All right, let me ask you this.
I would drop 300 on James Brown. I couldn't go more.
Chris, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Are you interested in Chuck Norris?
No.
On a poster.
No.
No?
No.
Is anyone in the chat interested in a Chuck Norris one sheet movie poster?
Poor Chuck Norris.
Don't worry about it.
No, I said poor Chuck Norris. He's not getting any love. I actually think, Chris, do you get the BAM boxes, right? The ultra ones.
I moved away from doing the $30 boxes. I was doing them for like of geek and horror.
Well, that's why I said the ultra ones. So I
did it for over a year, and I was just like, I'm done with that. I started focusing on getting some of the bigger ones.
Yeah.
I got the comic box, and I got the Vixens.
Yeah, that Vixens one was awful, in my opinion.
I loved the Vixens.
Did you?
Yeah.
I thought all the other ultras up to that point have been doing a really good job. I actually think I mentioned that because I think there's a chance that Chuck Norris is the one who's going to be in the Renegade box.
Probably.
That's my guess. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. I think it could be him.
I mean,
but
that makes sense. They said it was a name that everybody knows, and everybody knows that name because Chuck Norris is a meme.
Yeah. And then I know
that's real shit. Everybody knows Chuck Norris if they're on the internet.
Dude, he's broken steel in front of people with his fists.
Did he really do that?
I don't know if he did that.
He has karate chopped 19 bricks.
Well, he might have done that. I don't
He
even
was
think
the
that.
reason that Kicksport happened.
I don't even think that. I don't even think 19 bricks is the record with that. Fucking Darren.
So we're 30 minutes in, and we're up to 14 people.
Yeah,
And,
nobody's talking now. It's all the boys talking shit.
No, it's the I
I
don't
saw,
know.
K85, what's up?
Yeah,
Here's
BDK
crazy.
said crickets chirp. Yeah, let's yo, Audie Marsh.
Yeah, Audie
in the
popped up.
house.
Oh, Audie's in here. Yo, tell Audie to come in. Bring him in.
Darren,
You want to
what?
come
We
in,
love
Audie?
Audie, man. Yeah, I've known Audie for years.
You know what? He might not want to be a part of this one, though.
Audie, come on, dude. I haven't
We
seen
do,
you in like a year.
we do have something else that's going to be kind of scary that we're talking about.
Oh shit.
This is a horror themed show.
Yeah, see, all the boys know Audie. We've known each other for a long time.
I know Audie's making stuff now. Now Audie's gone to the 3D printing. I seen.
What is it?
Audie's gone to the 3D printing. I seen a couple of things he posted that I made.
Okay. That's cool. The more the merrier. I'm out of the game.
You know, somebody said earlier, the freak in the robe is what scares them. And what's interesting about the freak in the robe is the freak in the robe is how me and Audie got to know each other. It was because of that video that he made his first appearance.
Oh, really?
That's true story. Yeah. I got a phone call from him, and I took the call because I talked a little bit of shit in that video. and so he was like, yo, I was just wondering. And I fucking talked to him, and we've been cool ever since.
Hmm.
We've been cool ever since. So, like, it just goes to show, like, if you go and you have a normal conversation with a person, you can come together. If you just act like fucking goddamn adults, you know?
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody in the horror community that matters is over 30.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, I
Let's
think
be honest.
That's spot on. That's
It's
spot
true.
on.
Like, you look at all these fucking whores with their fucking makeup all across their faces. Come on. I'm sorry, that's true.
Oh, Darren.
Horror is a male thing.
That's not true. That's not. I know several. I know several. I know
I'm just kidding.
several girls that are very diehard and. I
understand it. They like Scream and stuff.
I know some women, and I'm going to say this right now, that will kick your ass in horror trivia.
You want to bet?
I absolutely will.
Line me one up.
Okay. Well, you got to post stuff first, because
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to speed up. I'm gonna have to speed up the show.
Eric wants to come on.
Okay, Eric can come on.
You have to invite him though.
Fucking hell.
He has to
He's gonna be
message
a crazy
me.
motherfucker like he always is.
He has to message me on Facebook.
Eric,
I'm enjoying this. It's like two of my worlds are slowly merging somehow.
But here's the thing. I got to pick up my girl from work.
so bring it on the fucking phone.
He doesn't want to crash trying to drive together. Oh, that's nice. Plus, where you are, it's freaking off. See, we're suffering at 11:30 at night. You're chilling at 8:30.
I can come back on when I get home with her. I can let you guys continue, and I just show back up.
You have to keep your computer on.
Yeah.
So can we run your channel for like 30 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, we have to bring Eric in first, and then we'll do it like Horrorholic style.
Okay. God.
if you're willing, you got to bring Eric in though.
Eric has just been sent the
rank. Nice.
so he'll be popping up any second.
Yeah, we do this all the time.
Yeah,
I leave for 2 hours and they stay on my
give me somebody else I'll dip out. You guys keep the shit going for a while, and then we'll
But
get
you have to
down
keep, just keep
Nice.
the computer on with you there.
yeah. And then when I get back,
You jump in.
we'll directly get into what's really going on.
Oh shit! Yeah, if you're ready.
I'll be ready.
I will try to hang in there, but if I can't, Chris, it was really cool.
Me
to
and
get
Eric
to talk to
Hey,
you.
Craig, I think it's fucking awesome. I'm so glad that you stopped by, man. I really appreciate
No,
it.
I'm gonna try to hang out there, but if I can't, I just want you to know it's fucking.
Yeah,
awesome.
I get it.
It's nice to go face to face once in a while.
For sure, man.
We got, you know what we got to do one day? We got to do this with fucking Tap in here. And
I
see if we
agree.
can see.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god.
See if we can make his thing. See if we can make his thing go off.
I miss Mike, dude.
Listen, I already sent Mike the fucking message.
Tell this bitch has to come in here. I haven't seen his ass in.
Well, I don't know if you know, but
year.
he's been dealing with some shit. Wait, Mike.
So what? We all have. I have fucking kidney disease. I'm about to die in 6 months.
Dude,
That's why.
Hold on. Mike actually did die.
Yeah, but I am actually
died-
going to die in
He
6
died
months.
twice. He
Mike died twice. He got like a
Twice.
fucking defibrillator connected to
All
his
right,
heart
we
now.
got him. Say hello, everybody, to Horror Man Cave.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hey,
fucker?
awesome shirt, man. Awesome shirt.
Thank
I
you.
dig it.
What a shit show this is going to be now.
Woo, what's up, Chris?
Man, it's good to see you. Good to meet you. I mean, we're doing some things tonight. We're getting into some stuff.
I love Chris just for the so I know of the Paranoid Panda. Who are you right now?
Well, right now I'm the fucking devil. I mean,
He's
I
just the
guess.
devil?
I mean, we can. Hold on. I got something.
Or as Craig would say, the devil.
That,
Can I name?
I don't know.
can I name the
Your
look?
hair starting to look real pretty, Eric. You know that?
Can I name the look? It's Jeremy. It's Jeremy. Jeremy came to life. Oh, there you go.
You do your dishes with those, Chris?
You know, you could.
That's
You
what you
could,
want your
and, like,
proctologist to wear.
The nail would help, like, scrub that little piece that you can't get.
Get in the
That's in
nut.
the
Yeah, a little
like inside.
Yep.
I got some other
I was
ones.
watching some of your videos. I was watching some of your videos the other day, Chris, and I was laughing pretty fucking hard.
Yeah,
We always do.
I try to add humor. You know. Some people find it to be funny, and some people get upset. It's something that happens frequently, but you know.
Oh wait,
It's
I thought of something else that scared me. When you
Let's hear it. What is it?
when you would dance around in like a G-string. That was pretty frightening.
Okay, that's fair.
That was pretty frightening.
Do you know how many times? Do you know how many times I've said, you know, honestly, I don't know if I would watch me.
No, I give it to you though because you're willing to do it. Like, listen, our show, the Hawks that we're on, I fucking put myself in situations that you do it for the show. God damn it, you do it for the show.
Poor Craig. Sometimes we just fucking shit on that guy.
Sometimes you got to strip down naked and pretend you're a lumberjack, and that's what you do.
I'll be right back, fellas. I gotta grab some paint.
Oh.
But yeah, go get your girl, Chris, before she's killing you. So the sooner you go, the sooner
Well,
you get
here's
back.
the thing. She said she should be done by 9. It takes about 20 minutes to get there.
Okay.
So I'll dip in.
You guys know, yeah, you got time. Yeah, excellent. That's
Yeah,
good.
I still got a few minutes. I got a few minutes.
Nice. I wonder if you look at all the masks on the wall at Eric, like, wow, look at all those characters I could be. Oh man, I'm waiting for you to yank out the zombie mask that we all got from Faint the Heart. I want to see what you do with that.
I haven't even tried it on yet.
Yeah, I want to see what you do with that bad boy.
Yeah, actually, I have a plan for it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Okay. So last year, for the month of October,
Mhm.
every video man, and I burned myself out for the month of October
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
every video had like a special intro, and
Oh shit.
so and they were all horror themed because it was October. I was like,
Yeah, of course.
I'm going big for
Yeah,
October.
yeah,
And then
yeah.
like, at the end of October, I'm like, oh my god, I'm just fucking exhausted. So I decided this year I'm gonna go big with one Halloween themed video.
Okay, and now be
And-
part involved
and-
in that.
And the idea is Zombie Jesus.
Can I just say
Zombeezus.
I
Can I
was
just
Yeah.
say one thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the pier and get my girl filming me trying to fucking eat.
Well, you better hurry back home because we're on your channel.
No, he
Hey,
has a little bit more
listen.
time. He said.
Listen,
Okay.
I trust you guys. I'm gonna be back, and then we're gonna make, and then we're gonna. It's good. It's good to make the people wait for it. You know, it's good to build it up.
Yeah,
Let-
we're gonna run this channel for about an hour.
Once I dip out, let the conversation go wherever, because it's going somewhere real fucking specific when I get back. But yeah, it's a cool experience having y'all on. If y'all can think of anybody else, I mean, we could send an invite to Vlad, the owner of Zompire.
Yeah, let's bring him in. I love Vlad. He's cool.
Do you
For
you
real?
know Brad? Really?
Yeah, I do. I actually know him pretty well.
I know him just from buying his stuff. And
Darren says that about everybody.
he knows everybody.
Well, I wanted to say, God damn it, Eric, you look like Bob Seger, man.
What's up, bro?
This looks so good.
What's
I can't.
Do you want a moment alone? You
I
want a moment alone with
want
Eric?
you to shower and I want to blow dry your hair and comb. I do so bad.
This is what happens when you grow out a mullet, Chris. It's short right here, like a bowl. Long.
I know, but he looks like Bob Seger, dude, in like 1980.
You know, when the whole pandemic thing happened, that was exactly what was going on with my hair, man. It was fucking wild and out of control for a while.
I haven't got a haircut since it started. The only reason this looks normal now.
No,
I
it
got
looks
giant
good.
ass fucking
It
ponytail.
looks good, dude.
Oh yeah, because I got a giant ass ponytail going on right
So
now.
what? It looks great.
Well,
Keep it going. Don't cut it. You did it this long to pull back. Keep it.
What's up, Phil's Creepy Vids? Hey, buddy. What's up, the horror dude? Yeah, Chris, thanks for having us on, man. Dude, I was laughing my ass off. I was painting yesterday, and I watched that video where you're making fun of the pop gangster.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
I didn't know gangsters collected pops.
yeah. It's pretty wild, right?
or you could call the cops for somebody repeating exactly what you said.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a thing.
Before I dip, I'll give everybody one little nugget of what we're getting into tonight. Specifically because it came up on Facebook. See, I had said in that live stream, I removed myself from his group. I kicked him out of mine, and I went ahead and posted some shit, and he commented on it today, and I've been getting into it with him all day, and I just got a message saying that he was denying the new information. That's fine. That's fine. He can. Of course, that's what I do too. But listen, this dude was saying that he was going to call the cops because allegedly someone else threatened him. He said someone said specifically that they were going to shoot him. And I said in this comments today, I said, hey, man, I didn't fucking say that. He goes, I never said you did. I said, then how the fuck can you say you're going to get me put in jail? How does that how does what someone else said have anything to do with me? I never made a threat in that video.
Yeah.
That video is all your words.
Yeah.
That
Plus,
was very specific. I don't need to say anything. I'm just going to let you hang yourself with your words. Part 2, we're gonna get some shit straight.
I do
Real
want to say
quick.
part 2. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
do.
part 2
Mm.
is fucking ride, man. The plan is Saturday. But listen, we got 19 people. That's fucking awesome. I gotta go pick up my
19.
girl.
Oh shit, there's 19.
I gotta go pick up my girl, but I'll be back and we'll do the thing.
All right.
I thought you were gay. Chris.
You better tell him.
I'm not gay, but Panda swings both ways. It's kind of a weird situation.
Yeah. The chat roulette was a little confusing. That's all. Oh man, so fucking. This is one of those days I'm glad I'm off tomorrow. I was fucking going to bed and I
I don't have to be at work till noon tomorrow.
I put on the TV. And like all of a sudden to watch something as I'm going to bed. I'm like, what the fuck is Darren doing? I'm like, that fucking Chris. Oh, what the fuck? Let's pop on. See what's happening.
Hey, fuck you.
All right, Chris is gone. This is where we plug our shit.
This is our fucking channel. This is our goddamn channel. There's 16 people watching.
So if you're in
Christ.
Dallas, Fort Worth area or in Texas and you want to make a little trip, this Saturday from noon to 6, I am having a badass horror and horror VHS swap. So there's going to be all kinds of badass horror vintage collectibles, from masks to toys to records to cassettes and even, yeah, that's right, VHS. It's going to be awesome. Check it out. Frightmare Collectibles, noon to 6 this Saturday. If you're anywhere in the area, you don't want to miss it.
That's true.
Any truth to the rumor that if they give you a few dollars, they can run their fingers through that mullet?
It's like, I'll do it for like $10, you know.
Listen, that's my boy.
I heard it was 5, 10. I don't know if
That's
10's
my
gonna
goddamn
happen.
boyfriend. You pay me, and I split it with him.
All right, I'm going to free. You can do it for free.
He's like, my pimp ain't making anything off of him. I will say, dude, something we're talking about before, Eric, since it's the first time seeing you, is maybe March, Monster Mania in Jersey.
Yeah, we're not
Ooh.
doing that.
Like Steve said,
Cherry Hill. Oh, that's next year though. That's
March next
22.
March. Yeah, that's
Yeah, but our next one is where we all get together in Texas.
I know, but
I'm not missing that, man.
I know
my
you are,
one-
but
that's
Steve
my once in a lifetime.
and Glog are also down for Steve and Glog are down for Cherry Hill.
I'm down for it too.
So that'd be awesome. Although Glog did say something. I know you said you wanted to try to get a table. You wouldn't be able to. You need like a whole like tax ID number and a business and all that stuff. So
Oh, I do have one.
well, you know what?
Yeah, the hard dude asked if we're going to TFW in September. Yes.
Yeah, a couple
We
of them
will be
are.
there.
Not myself, but Darren.
Horror
You
dude,
will see about like 9 of the horrorholics there. Yes.
Horror dude, why is that so familiar? Who is that?
I don't know their real name.
I've been out of the fucking
Chilling
loop.
with Mr. Freeze says I'll be back at 10:15.
Got to charge his phone.
He's got to charge his phone. Okay.
Marty said he used to live in Brownsville. I'm assuming.
Where is
Texas.
Where is Marty? Why are you guys not following the horrorholics? What the fuck is wrong with you? If you like this motherfucker, you like Mike talking all this
Hold
shit.
on, who said they're
You
not
should
following?
love our channel too.
Who said they're not following the Hawks?
Well, I'm just saying, you guys need to follow the horrorholics.
He's like yelling at people.
We're
We're
running a goddamn channel right now.
Well, one
Listen,
your
if you like
channel
this
now.
controversial motherfucker.
Oh no, one.
you
Chris
come to
channel.
our shit.
Oh God, I love this, Darren.
It's true. It's
You know what? You know what? Although it'll be sad when we lose you in like 6 to 12 months, you just keep it up, man, because you're fun when you drink.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I have to be.
You want to chug a beer?
No, I only have one.
You know what?
I'll swing
Eric?
a bowl with you though, if you want to swing.
Eric, you want chug a full beer?
Yeah, yeah.
No, Eric wants to smoke a bowl.
I
with
tell you what, I'll be your Huckleberry. Give me a second.
All right,
yeah,
well, you
bro.
do that, and Eric's gonna swing a bowl with me.
I got a couple beers in me. I wish I could smoke weed with you. I am currently out of weed. I'm picking some more up tomorrow.
Larry, why are you saying this guy's a weirdo?
Oh, horror dude, Jimmy.
Jimmy,
Jimmy.
last name.
Gunnell or something like that. I remember him. He's cool.
Jimmy.
Okay.
Why do you have so many pins on my fucking board? Jesus Christ.
Oh, hard dude is Jimmy Gill.
Oh, okay.
I know Jimmy.
There we go.
Jimmy Goulet.
Oh, good.
Well, if you're gonna get French on it,
Is it Goulet or Gale?
well, that
I
seems
will-
like some like
Eric-
Aramaic shit.
For you, my man, I am going to go away for my fasting time, and I will have some beers.
Right on, bro. Did you get one?
I got 3.
Oh, getting
Yeah, I got
frisky,
3.
bro.
Yeah, well, you know, I got good news today, right? So it's all good.
Yeah, I'm proud of you for losing fucking 39 pounds, man.
But-
That's not easy.
Yeah, that's great.
38. But yeah, thanks.
I can see it in your arms.
Wow.
What the fuck?
It doesn't fall to your titties until like 11 months in. Trust me.
You haven't.
I lost 8 pounds and I see it in my legs. I don't see it in my belly or anything else. Or my asshole.
Jordan said your doctor called. He said drink and smoke another.
Yeah, well.
So listen, Eric, you want to make something cool for the Dan Mitchell Memorial? Like, what do you think we should make for him?
I have no fucking idea.
Like, we gotta do something, man. Like,
Dude, world's biggest sarlacc out of concrete.
you know,
I'm sorry.
You know what,
I haven't
Steve?
been here in 3 days. I guess
Steve,
I'm
you
gonna
can't
make a
say that, Steve, because that's what his says, but then my number's different, so I can't get on board with using those numbers. But Eric, are you ready to chug a fresh, nice, ice cold beer?
Yeah,
Fine.
give me
Fine.
1 second. I'm almost
Okay.
done painting this piece, and then I'll chug a lug.
No,
with you.
no problem. This fine Pilsner. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I'm fucking couple light beers ain't gonna kill me.
Joe left a twisted tea here, so I'll chug a twisted TT hole with you.
Oh, that you should be able to chug 3 times over.
It's more alcohol than a beer.
Is it twisted tea? I know Mike's is high. Anyways, I just twisted tea.
Random
Well,
beers like usually around 5. They're usually
no, it does. I know Mill Light ain't anything great, but I know Mike's is higher. I didn't know. I didn't realize I thought twisted tea was still pretty low.
Let me see what it is. Hang on.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's higher than mine. I got a light beer, so.
We still have 19 people watching us.
Yeah, well, there's a big
on,
Jonathan bomb coming up, so they're waiting for
Yeah.
that.
What's
yeah,
up, guys?
if you're watching us now and you like what you see, we are a group of misfits, ridiculous indeed. Go check out our channel, The Horrorholics, on YouTube.
Absolutely.
Yeah, watch our last show. It was fucking great. And all of our shows. We've had a whole season.
Oh, it's only
We're on
5,
season-
Craig. It's only 5.
Oh no, that's still good. 5 is good.
Are we on season
more than
3
most
or
viewers.
episode 3, season 2? We just finished.
Are you killing
Episode
really, Larry? You too, goddammit. Et tu, Brute? Et tu? Now you got Larry. Now you got Larry doing it, Eric.
I want to bring Larry and I want to bring them in here, but I don't think I can.
You can't. He had. It would have to be,
Man,
I don't know if Larry's going to be around when what's going to happen.
I know, but I know Steve will bring his bitch ass in here.
What does Chris got planned?
He had to
Oh,
pick up his
He's,
girlfriend.
he's going to essentially stuff from his video. He's going to put it all out there, which is fine.
He's about to get Narnar.
You know,
I think so. Yeah.
but you know what? It's it's all fine in loving YouTube.
Almost done, Gregory.
I didn't think you were looking, so you had to play along. Per pray.
Hard dude says, Eric, I still got that fishy I won from your tremors.
Fishy.
Give him a piranha or something.
Well, he said frisbee.
Oh,
Frisbee.
That's Jimmy Glay. It's like an fucking old YouTube giveaway thing I did where there was 3 prizes, and at the end of it, I did bingo balls to see who the numbers were and who got one.
Oh, that
And
was really from the movie, a movie pop, right from the store.
He got a Tremors Frisbee movie prop from Tremors 3.
Yeah, I know that.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I know Jim. I know Jim. I used to see Jimmy around all the time on Facebook. I don't know if I'm not on Facebook all that much anymore, so I don't see many people.
He's a pretty nice fella.
No,
All right.
absolutely.
You ready?
You guys do it. I can't. I only have
To
one.
to the great Darren Mitchell, we loved him much.
Go ahead, Craig. Drink that. Ew. Look at how you're tipping it. He beat you. He beat you on a 12 ounce.
So his isn't really carbonated that much.
Craig, fuck you, man.
It's not. Twisted Tea is not easy.
Just give me the win for once, motherfucker.
Dude,
Give
no.
him a
Steve, I was going to bed. If you heard me in the beginning, I lied down in my bed. I put on the fucking TV to watch some YouTube videos, catch up on shit, and then all of a sudden I'm like, "What the fuck is it?" I saw Chris and Darren. I'm like, "Well, those two together can't be good." And then I know Darren inviting everybody and the mother. I'm like, "Let me get in there, just to mediate."
Yeah, if you're watching this right now,
There's 21 people watching us.
21 people. Toss our boy Chris a like for this. He's about to come back and do some really.
If everyone's
fucked up shit
watching
for
this
you.
and you haven't liked this chat yet, please do. Because we
this
took
all-
over his channel and
is
we're
this
going to fuck with him when he comes home, too. Watch. When he comes back, we're going to fuck with him like we always do with people. It's going to be funny.
I don't think you can fuck with this guy, honestly.
No, you can't. You know what's going to be funny when if Darren fucks with him too much. The next video expose is going to be on horror. How good will that
I
video
don't
be?
care.
How
He
good
knows
will
I
that
don't
video
care.
be?
It'll be fun.
They'll
We'll
show.
watch it.
Remember the old footage of Darren? And Darren said himself when he used to pretend to be all nerdy, he'd be like, "Hi guys, welcome to Horror and Me. It's your host Darren Mitchell, and we're going to open a box. Let's see what's in the box."
I'm bringing this shit back. Fuck you.
Steven said 21 people watching us.
I know. What up, dude?
Hey, that's cool. We're fucking having fun, man. What the hell?
We took
God.
over a channel.
No, I do. I know Chris for a while, message the BS back and forth thing. This is my first time talking to dude.
I'm changing my hat. Fuck.
I mean, yeah, in the
Ready?
beginning, I was a little off put, but the guy's honest, and you can't fault honesty.
I like his demeanor. He's a funny character.
Chris is funny, dude. Look at this. I'm wearing this the rest of the night. Fuck you.
Oh my god, you think you're the captain, huh?
You look like if Gilligan's Island was a gay colony.
What if I wear it backwards? Oh shit, that's even cooler.
It looks
dude.
way better.
No.
You look.
That
like
looks
Snake-
way
No.
better.
No,
It looks
now
like
he's-
I'm a chef.
Now he looks like
Look at this, chef in Paris, right?
No, now he looks like, yes, I will mop the decks. Anything else I should do, Captain?
No, he looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
No. You know what? Fucking Dom DeLuise.
I look like Don DeLuise and like. Look
Dom
at this
DeLuise.
thing. Oh,
You do.
shit.
You look like Dom DeLuise.
What? What's wrong with
Oh,
this?
that will be the picture we put on your prayer card, so we can
So
remember
what?
this.
This
happy.
looks amazing.
Oh, Chris is in the chat now. Chris, you almost back, man. We're ready to see what you're gonna.
Yeah,
unfold,
we're
man.
ready. Ready for you.
Half geeks burn. Oh, Mike, I know that's not fucking. I know for sure that's not Dal popping it. Right? I think it's Dal. If you could pick one final girl from any horror film to fuck, who would it be?
The fucking mail lady from fucking Joe Bob.
Who would it be?
Hey, she's in Mark Torgle's movie, and she is the final girl in that, so that counts.
Yo, he has a new movie. Do you guys see that?
Mark Torgle?
Yeah, and so does Sean Whalen. Sean Whalen has a
Oh
mix.
yeah,
A
he's
mix.
he's reunited with the guy. He's
like the
reunited.
kids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's reuniting with the guy from People Under the Stairs who played like the.
yeah.
like
I want to
the
see
guy-
that. Yep.
What is up with? Yeah, didn't Sean Whalen do a fucking one called like Ugly Sweater Party or something like that?
Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Me
I
either.
didn't see that one.
Yeah, you can pick-
Vagina Rose was in that one too.
Oh Jesus!
So what's your answer to that question, Darren? If you could pick any final girl to who would it be?
A final girl, like all time?
Well, to bang.
Oh, to bang? Kate Beckinsale. She was a final in every fucking goddamn fucking. She looks amazing.
I guess she's a final girl in Vacancy. I guess that counts.
No, not Vacancy. All the fucking. She survived through all.
Underworld movies don't count.
It doesn't matter. She was. She's the hottest. Everyone knows that. Pale skin.
Dude, she was
Dark
fucking.
eyes,
You want to hear what I don't get
hair.
about Kate Beckinsale? You know who Kate Beckinsale was banging? She was banging the dude from SNL who.
Yes, I understand that.
Who was engaged
I
there,
think you had.
which means you might have had a chance if you talked to her.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. I just want to say, oh, Darren, please help me some more. Oh, come to me again.
Help me some more.
That's just all I want to hear.
Here's what she's saying. Listen, Darren remembers this well. Kate Beckinsale.
Oh, Darren, please help me some more.
That doesn't sound like.
I don't know how it goes.
What accent are you doing? Kate Beckinsale had to deal with a
It was a
stalker.
mix between a Welsh and a fucking English.
She had to deal with a stalker, a Texas fight man, and they never caught them. But now I got my strong suspicions. I know who they were.
Well, half geek burner account. Mine would be Jennifer Love Hewitt.
I'm not gonna lie.
I love this burner account.
Jennifer Love Hewitt is a
So
very,
fine.
very nice choice. Very nice choice. I wonder who that is, Half Geek. I wonder. That's not Mike Tapp, is it? I know. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's half geek.
No, it's not Half Geek.
Yes, it is.
Not in a million fucking years.
His name is Halfcock. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't know who I fucking.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Glaze saved me. It's Darcy, the mail girl. Oh, love her. She's
Darren,
she's
She
fake
just
as
has
a Barbie.
big tits.
She's
fucking
fake as a
stupid.
Barbie, but I'm all about it.
She's a one night hoe. You know that.
Half Geek's burner account. What the
I
fuck?
know.
Sorry, I deleted and reposted it because I
I'm
had
gonna-
autocorrect.
I'm gonna go. By the way, I'm gonna go with Elijah Dushku from Long Time.
You
Elijah
love her.
Dushku.
She's so gross.
I like Elijah Dushku.
If you just look at her, she's sweating, has a smelly puss. You know it.
So Kate Beckinsale got a dry puss because she put the
Get the
menopause.
fuck out of here. Kate Beckinsale is a goddess.
Isn't she 50?
Darcy,
Don't ever
Darcy
fuck
the
her.
mail girl, Shannon Elizabeth. Ooh, Shannon Elizabeth.
Yo,
Did she? I guess she did survive 13 Ghosts. That's true.
here, I feel like I can play it on this. Show us a comment or that picture. I think I could play it.
Oh,
I might not be able to, but if it was mine, I could. God damn it.
what with the picture of him and
Dude, when Eric met Shannon Elizabeth.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. I'm aware.
I asked her if I could like jokingly put my leg around her so like we could get like a fake rape fuck photo, and she freaked out. Like while wearing the Jack Frost mask.
From what TV who is it, TVN? Is that the acronym? Who's
DWN, bro.
DWN.
Yep.
It's a fucking badass mask, but you gotta admit that's why we love Eric. Eric has no fucking problem pretty much going to a celebrity. Hey, can I fake rape you for a photo?
I said fake rape fuck.
Fucking A.
Guess what I watched today at work while I was entering reports?
Something involving a couple of men.
No, I have my little 13-inch VHS player next to me. I always watch films while I work. I watched Scary Movie.
Good to know.
Guess what I watched? Scary Movie 2.
Oh, that's
Dude, this shit is
no. Scary, I agree. Scary Movie 2 is one of the
Oh my
greatest.
god.
It's one of the greatest.
Dude,
spoof
I
movies.
died. It's
Dude.
so fucking funny, man.
Yeah.
Guess
so
what
no,
I got? Guess what I got that's related to that at the last swap? Somebody gave it to me. Original theatrical poster of Scary Movie 2. That's pretty cool.
Mm,
Are you okay?
that's
Did
tight,
you,
dude. That's fucking tight.
you need to change, Darren? That noise you just
Listen,
made?
that's a funny fucking movie, dude.
It
The whole
really
fucking
is.
thing.
Oh, no,
If
it's
it's
the best.
quotable by
I
anybody.
love it. Everything from Hustling and Vitamin C in the car and the Vitamin C telling her shut the fuck up
Listen,
to fucking Chris Elliott.
when
Chris
she's
Elliott
when she's singing
things.
the graduation song, just even stirring like
That's exactly what I just said.
I know, but just that. That's even before they got to the fucking.
I don't know. Darren has the Paul thing going on. That's what I just said. He's like, you know what scene I like?
Whoa, shit! I don't know what you're fucking talking about with the Paul thing now, but
Come
dude,
on.
I love
It's
the
like it was on
my
IMDb.
strong hand, my
Yeah.
strong hand guy.
And then he like Chris Elliott. And Chris Elliott, everyone was doing one of the funniest
Oh,
fucking
now-
sitcoms. Great getaway.
now Craig's ripping on Paul because anytime Paul has a fact on our show, he gets it off IMDb.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the bird is the best. I'm looking at the chat. The
But
bird.
no,
He's like, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" He shits on the walls at the end.
well, even the Tori Spelling stuff, like, you know, with
Tori
the
Spelling's a slut, dude. She's
okay,
like-
I'm not saying I like Tori Spelling, but she's been within a lot of funny scenes in the movie.
that's
the
a Kim Kardashian slut.
When the ghost was like going down on her, and he like looked at her underwear, and then he looked at the calendar. He's like, oh, you know,
It said
Everyone
it said
knows-
Wednesday
everyone
or
knows
something
the
on it.
hottest- Everyone knows that the hottest girl in that movie is the redhead with the thong up.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
Catherine-
shit. No
Catherine-
She's
shit.
all crazy.
yeah,
Everyone,
Catherine Robinson.
yeah, she's fucking amazing. I wanted to. I masturbated over her at least 10 times.
Is that
Yeah,
the same
she-
girl from Wedding Crashers or different?
No, it's different.
No. Catherine Robinson is an old school person. She was actually on
Yeah, she's so.
she was actually in 90210 back in the day.
Yeah, hold on. Is her name really Catherine or is it Kathleen?
It's Catherine
That's
Robinson.
Catherine.
Oh, so it really is. So he wasn't.
No,
No,
mispronouncing that.
he's New Jersey. Catherine.
Okay.
Kathy. It's Kathy.
Catherine.
Kathy R. Kathy R is the name, everybody.
It's Catherine.
Wild Will from Chesterfield. How you doing, sir?
Oh, Wild Will's in here now.
Yeah. Awesome.
Wow,
He's in-
what's up, dude?
What's
We took
up,
over.
Wild Will?
let's
We
see.
took over Hate My Name's channel.
hold
We have
on,
21
I'll
people watching.
I agree with Terry. David Cross was fucking very funny in that movie. David Cross is his comedy is really good too, but he was in a very rare, like weird movie about the end of the world and being on like a first or second date with I think Julia Stiles. He was pretty funny in that too. But Scary Movie 2 is definitely the best of the spoof.
Yeah, you got to think about it. It's like number one was one of the all-time best horror movie spoofs, and then they come out with 2, and it was better. You're like, whoa.
Yeah. Well, you know what happened,
Yeah.
and it pisses me off to hear it. But the Weinstein Group like stole Scary Movie from the Wayans. They took it away from them after 2. They tried to bring it back later on, but they didn't. And that's after that the
That's
Wayans.
because it was the money.
the way.
That's when
Yeah,
they
but
brought in Charlie Sheen and the whole
No,
stupid
they
shit.
didn't bring in Charlie Sheen to make it though.
No,
Because
they
we're
were
talking about
into
people-
it, but the
The
story
Wayans
was
made the Wayans made it. They wrote it. They came up with the bits. Like that's why it was funny. I mean, the Wayans, like him or not, the white girls. I mean, white chicks, cheesy premise. That was fucking funny too. You know, not Scary Movie 2 funny, but that was still funny.
White Chicks was pretty funny, man.
Yeah. No, I thought it was. Especially when the one dude was like sniffing the panties, and at the end he finds out who they were. Hey, which were their panties you think you were just sniffing?
What about when fucking Homeboy is at the table with
Oh, the farting.
with one of them, and she farts, and he
Right
goes,
back at you.
right back at you.
You know, that movie made that Michelle Branch song famous. That whole "Making My Way Downtown."
I'm pretty sure it was famous before that.
No, no, it literally did. That made it like a top chart, because he starts singing it. How about when the white girls were singing the song and then the N-word came on, and they're like, "You can't say that." Well, no one's around. Darren, don't say anything.
I didn't say a fucking word. I didn't.
I have the guy autographed office. Oh yeah, Officer Doofy. Yeah, he's Dave Sheridan.
Dave Sheridan, yeah. I got the movie mold pull of the mask with the tongue out. And
shit.
David signed it.
Ooh, tell us some deeper details on this channel.
About what?
Dave Sheraton.
Oh. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure. I don't know, but it seems
true.
like because this is the channel where you let it all out, right?
Yeah, apparently.
So it seems like him and Felissa are awfully close. That's really all I'm going to say. They go to every con together. Granted, they do have the same handler, which is a friend of mine, but
yeah, Samantha,
even
she's a big whore.
Matt Osborne. Oh, don't say that. I like them, Darren. That's
okay. I'm done.
But I'm friends with Matt Osborne. But anyways, it seems like Dave Sheridan and Felissa are very close, and he even goes to cons where he's not signing and she is.
Yeah, because he's not really that big. Like, he's been in, like, Victor Crowley. He was obviously Officer Doofy, but he's not been that much beyond that. So I can see why a lot of cons like, it's the ones that have like 6 people. Like, yeah, sure, sit down with us. I know freaking Zobi just had a dual autograph that had First Rose and him on it.
Well, I just want to talk to everybody that's in the chat because there's 20 people. Are you guys horror fans? Because that's what we come from.
Okay. You do realize, with the exception of Half Geek's burner account, we know just about everybody in the chat.
Well, yeah.
Just about. And you're like, hey, you guys like horror? I think they do.
Well,
what do you say?
not necessarily. We don't.
Yes, you're right. He wasn't. You're right. He wasn't the Devil's Rejects too. So I guess he would be a good one for a cast piece. I guess if someone's doing a cast piece of the Devil's Rejects, I could see that. Yeah, like Wild Will. What do you think? You think you like horror just a little bit? So seriously, Half Geek's burner account. Do I know you? Are you somebody I know? Because I know who you're not. Yeah, Dragonfield 7, definitely a horror fan.
Hail Satan!
So you want to do another one, Eric?
I just checked to see if I had any more booze, and I honestly I don't have any. I grabbed this though. It's like really strong alcoholic pickles. Spears.
Oh, drink that juice,
what?
fucker.
Let me see the label on that.
That's Smoky something. Right?
I never heard of that before. Alcoholic pickles?
Yeah,
Yes.
Old Smokies. They're good.
40 proof pickle slices.
Yep, it's vodka. They do
So,
vodka.
it says moonshine, but yeah, I think it's vodka.
Wow.
It's vodka.
So Darren, I guess that's to be you. You gonna grab something and drink with me or what?
No, but I have the same thing as Eric, and I'm surprised I do because we can do something with that, like a challenge coming up.
Oh, eat a whole fucking
Yeah,
jar
because
or
I didn't
something.
know you had those too.
So
'cause
bad.
I've seen them.
That would.
But
that
we
would
love
fuck you up
pickles.
so bad.
Dude. We love pickles.
I can honestly say, unless you're sending me a box, I've never seen them anywhere before in my life.
Nah, me and Eric can put down a fucking 12-pack of sliced pickles and then drink the juice. We can
No butt chug. We did trick Darren into thinking that was a real thing,
Well,
but he doesn't do it anymore.
I can't have too much sodium, and pickles are a bunch of sodium, but
Oh yeah,
that's
pickles,
almost like a liquor too. It's like a
pickles are ridiculous with this. Pickles is a weird thing to eat because there's no calories, but fucking the amount of salt will kill you if you go nuts with it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
the problem.
Eric, in honor of you being willing to do one, even though you don't have one, I'll do a gun for you.
Right on, bro. Hold on. I want to time you, and I want you to do it as fast as you can. I'm gonna pull up a stopwatch.
No, that's not going to work because it's ice cold. You know what's
It
ice
doesn't
cold?
matter.
No, that's not true. Natalie will tell you that.
All right. Well, set the other one aside and open it to let it cool down a little bit, and we'll time you on the next one.
Well, you can try time on this one. What the hell?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
try
do
it
that.
out.
Okay.
Let it
Try it
cool.
out.
Let it cool.
Hold on. I'm gonna hit so everybody can see. This is oh god, it's so fucking weird on here. It's like everything's backwards.
No, we see it. We see it.
Okay, as soon as you fucking put it to your
Let him
lips,
crack it.
I'm gonna
Let
hit
him
start.
crack it.
I think
Okay,
you already
so-
cracked it.
As soon as I put it to my
your
lips?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, go.
Seven seconds.
And that wasn't
Bad.
finished. I heard the thump.
Not bad, not bad.
No, you still have beer in there.
Almost 2 ounces a second if you do your math.
Where
No,
do I have
I heard his thump. It's not
beer?
thump.
Where do I have beer, dude? I don't have beer.
Crush
Yeah,
it.
thumb. It's my desk.
I hear it. That sounds.
Oh, it's
It's
empty.
It's my desk. Metal on the desk makes a noise.
What time are you guys starting butt chugs? I remember when Steve-O did that in the Jackass movie. Hey, I'll do a butt chug, dude.
You know what? I'll actually give you.
Yo, Johnny G wants to see that. Do it.
I'm gonna give you a movie that was I guarantee you most people would see because the Who was one of the stars, but was fucking funny as hell. Cock Blockers. Cock Blockers. John Cena was in it. That's why I think most people avoided it. There was a scene though where he was fucking doing a whole be your ass chug.
You motherfuckers, there's 19 people watching.
I know. Come
hit
over
the
to our
goddamn-
channel.
hit the
What fuck is wrong
goddamn-
with you guys?
Hit the
Yeah.
goddamn like button.
Look at some of the
Hit
people.
the goddamn
watching.
fucking like button. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's all right. That's not you're in here. Give it a like.
Yeah.
Give Chris some love.
Dude, Chris is our boy, dude. That's true.
He's weird as fuck, but I like him.
Yeah.
In all fairness, he fits in. He fits in, right?
Right.
Yeah, I think so.
We got Darren, the drunk suicidal one.
Fuck you.
We got the mullet. We got
Just
me.
'cause I'm wearing I am a lucky son because I love my mother. My freaking
Right.
awesome mom.
The Pet. That's the movie that has the guy from Lost who keeps the girl in the cage, right?
Yeah.
Excuse
I watched part of that. That was an interesting frick. Answer the
Where's
thing.
Chris? Chris said, "Oh, get in here, Chris. What the fuck is
Well,
wrong?"
she's on his way home. He got to pick up his girlfriend.
Well, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm getting ready for Darren to say, I should matter more than your girlfriend.
I should matter more than your girlfriend, please. Will from Chesterfield says, Uncaged Crusader, aka the Daddy Mac tonight.
Oh man, I'll be honest with you. I wrote that as a goof on one of these on one of the earlier StreamYards I did, and I just completely forgot it was even there. I don't care. They call me Big Papa.
One day, dude, if he gets his shit together, he's gonna be Slim Daddy Mac.
No, hey, it's happening, man. It's the journey. It's a journey, but it's going. You know what? I'm a lot better today, honestly, than I thought I would be. So, considering I survived COVID and lost, it's a good start.
Are you comfortable telling the chat what the highest weight you've ever been was?
Just
what
fucking
was it?
do it.
What was it, Greg?
About 660.
Holy mulligans, man! That's Narnar. But he's recently dropped 38 pounds.
Oh no, I've
guys.
dropped more than that. That was my huge max. That's not the number. No, I'm on the 6 now, but that was
Really?
That
Okay,
was, yeah.
cool.
Yeah, no, that was my biggest number at any time.
We
Yeah.
need to get you in the 4s, dude.
I'm doing it. I want to get down. I want to get down to the high 3s, and I'll be okay with that.
Okay, wow.
I'll survive with that. So like this drinking a little bit, couple light beers, even that's an exception because what I've been doing is I've been doing the freaking.
Honestly, you
I've
never
been doing
know,
the
dude.
I've been doing the fasting thing. The
What if-
intermittent
what if-
fasting.
What if you start fucking getting it down to the high 3s and you want to keep going, dude?
Oh no, I will. I'll go as much as I can go, but I want to
How tall are you?
6'3".
6'3". So what's a healthy weight for 6'3"? Like 275 or something?
Honestly, a healthy weight, the way the charts work, would probably be 180.
Really? Are you
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
serious?
Dude, Darren's considered. I'm not gonna say. I won't say. But you saw what Darren's diagnosis is, and he's only 300
Yeah,
something.
Darren is number 2, severe obese.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which means
295.
you know what I'd be, man. I've
I'm
done
295
5
all man.
weight and reverse diabetes. Yeah,
You're 295 right now, Darren?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
No,
I
I'm
haven't
not.
tried keto, Jimmy.
I'm 284.
I am with a nutritionist now, though. Again, and I'm obviously watching where I eat all that stuff. You know, I am in that past the pre-range, so I'm trying to get out of it myself again. But you know what? Mostly, like I said, the big thing for me, like I'm big enough now, I just watch really good while I eat. I'll lose some, but I want to get back in the fucking gym. But in my area, even though they moved that thing, I like the gyms. A lot of them still have the masks, and I can't work out with the mask on. You know, keto's a lot of fasting. Okay, you know, maybe
That's just gonna be done soon. Dude.
Maybe
The mask thing
no
is
good.
gonna be
I want it to be, man. I want it to be. I used to love going to the gym. That was a big thing. You know, you always fucking because you know, even though I was always big, believe it or not, even when I was big, I still moved. You know, I used to play basketball with my boys and shit like that. But
why are 20 people watching us? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah, right. What's going on in their life?
Well, Jesus Christ, we're on fucking Chris's channel. Hate my name. We're fucking geeking it, dude. We love you guys.
Hey, Eric, why don't you show off what you're making?
Oh, it's kind of weird right now. I'm just painting some teeth.
Look at my weed.
Well, if you have one around, you should show off. You got some people in here that probably haven't seen the jacks.
I don't. They're all. I'm making 6 new ones right now. None are complete. Everything's sold. I got one that's a little rough. If you want to see that.
Well, no, I was saying for chat. I mean, yeah, I'd show you work. What did I think of the Grail box from OC? I was the one Mike just opened. It was okay. My thing with OC that I don't think enough people pay attention to is, and I've only bought like 2 boxes from them ever. Although I did order their Spooky Box 3 for when it comes out. What people don't realize is these boxes they make, it has good stuff in it, and the value is great, but they're also then flooding the market with those people. And then those aren't like they have everyone selling
Tim Curry's and shit.
Yeah, right. Everyone's selling the Tim Curry orders and like realizing, why am I not getting the money I thought I would be getting for Tim Curry? because between all the companies he's been signing for, it's dropped it precipitously. So I like the boxes, but I much rather prefer a box like Mintix Authentics, who has just completely random, like macabre boxes. They give you really good shit, but there's only a couple of things here of this one, a couple of things of this one, you know, and even some one-offs. Like in their last box, they gave out a DVD signed by just about everyone connected to Jason movies that Derek's Horror Shop won. And I think he wound up selling on eBay for like over $500-600. So, you know, it's cool stuff. The value is definitely there, but the more product that's made, that saturates the market. You know, a perfect example of that is Amok Times. Several years back, the Kill Crowns figures that sold great for a long time, and they're back up again. Don't get me wrong, but Amok Times found a box apparently downstairs in their store that had a whole lot of shorties, and when they released them and they sold them, the shorties all of a sudden on eBay started going for like under $50, and that
but the shorties now
are no, you're right. Now it's like $150. But that
they're $200 plus.
You gotta look at sold, not what they asked for.
No, if you want it solid, clear cards, clear fucking blisters, it's $200 all day.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I watched the fucking Killer.
Right.
I had the whole set.
You can have mine for $190 if you want.
Well, I have the whole set, so I don't care. But everybody else.
No, Dragon Films, that's just a rough sort of copy of it. He made the jacks from Demonic Toys, and when he's done with all the stuff he's doing, it looks fucking perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
You know, Eric here is essentially well, you also prop master. He's done hard props on movies, so that's huge. But he does make a lot of really cool stuff to buy.
I do have a couple movies in the works. I have done a music video for Frozen Soul.
Yeah,
recently.
that was badass.
I did the practical effects for Arctic Stranglehold by Frozen Soul on YouTube, where I'm cutting people's throats and pulling the girl bass guitarist's eyeball out, all kinds of stuff.
You should tell them your Instagram Hall Man Cave too.
Yes, sir.
Man
yes,
Cave.
sir.
Follow him on Instagram because he puts up all the stuff he makes there, and when he has the next crop of stuff for sale, although it doesn't last long.
I've actually got 5 of the Jacks available for pre-order right now via Frightmare Collectibles, which is the Texas Frightmare Weekend shop online.
Awesome.
They are $350, but man, I put fucking like 12 hours of paint into each one of these motherfuckers. I put resin teeth.
Yeah.
I hair them. I make clothes for them, and then they come with the badass wooden stain stands. So I mean, they're pretty top notch.
Yeah, I think that's what people don't get, the amount of work that goes into some of these custom jobs people do.
Right. You can spend $240 on a fucking prop replica Puppet Master figure from fullmoon.com, but goddamn, those motherfuckers suck from China, dude. They're not the greatest.
Yeah. No, I agree. I still like them on, damn it, but I do agree.
Yeah, I've got a lot of them too, but the quality isn't anywhere near what a one-man band is doing.
No. Did you see? And I think it was Raymond that originally pointed out. Did you see on the genie that his earring is a keychain?
I did. I pointed it out.
Oh, I know it was right. Okay, that's like really. You're not going to take the extra.
It's a fucking gold key ring, and they didn't even put it through the ear. They drilled a little fucking eye hole screw up in there, and then put a key ring on it as an earring. Why not drill a hole
on the chin? We love that.
For a second, I saw Half Geek's burner account, and I got mad. I'm like, dude, don't do that. I'm like, oh, he's fucking pretending to be Half Geek. So yeah, that sounds like something he'd say. That's cool.
What did Wild William say?
He watched Dead Division Productions Freak a few days ago. Grabbed the Harboobs VHS release, even though he didn't snag Manscaped Freak figure.
It's a pretty fun little movie. You got James Bell's practical effects in that one. So the head cut off scene when they're coming out of that tent is unreal, dude. It's good.
Oh, that's the one that. Okay, I know what you're talking. I know what figure he's talking about.
The little one me and Tony did.
Yeah. Yeah, I still want to know who that is. Who that is, Chris? Because I'm curious if there's someone I know. I know, but still, that is a funny screen. That is.
Vlad is saying, "Can you guys see my messages?" Yo, Chris, I know you're going. Add Vlad in this shit.
Well, maybe he can.
Yeah, but he's out on his.
No, he might be able to. He might be able to. Because I don't see Vlad. Where do you see Vlad anyway?
He's messaging on this different channel where he's saying, "Can you guys see my messages?" Add Vladdy in here.
Well, if he's on a different channel, where do you see him?
Well, it's a different chat. I mean, like on our regular thing, and then there's a chat on this too, the live.
Private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, comments in private chat. Okay. Yes. Okay. I got your comments. Let's see. Chris can stream from his phone or invite people, can he? He's on his way back. I'll be back soon. He'll be back soon.
Yo, Chris, he says he's adding on the chat. Just hit him.
He knows. He's commenting. He's aware.
He said he's
Darren. I love you, Darren.
I'm going to bed.
You can't go to bed.
I'm going to fucking bed.
Good night. Good night.
Man.
Goodbye.
Don't you say that to me.
Go grab your pickles.
No, I can't have the salt. You know that.
Salt, and vinegar.
I can't have the salt.
No, you better be careful with that other salty thing you ingest then.
This is even my channel. You can't do this here.
What pretzels? What are you talking about? We're talking about pretzels.
You can't talk shit like that on
Where is Marty ask? Has anybody seen Lords of Chaos yet? I think that's a story on Mayhem. I have not seen it. Heard good things. I heard it's not very real to the true story though. Wild Will enjoyed it. Horror Dude Chris can stream from his phone or invite people, can't he? On my way back home.
No, maybe he's driving the car, so that's a little bit harder to switch over to different towns.
In California.
Copy the link. Well, he probably doesn't have traffic. Man, yeah, it's what 9 something. Yeah, probably not bad. I haven't seen what the K. Is anyone else? How about this? Have you guys seen the trailer for the new R.L. Stein series, Fear Street, that's coming?
Yeah,
To,
it looks good.
I think that looks. I think it looks really good, especially the first two. It's three movies in 3 consecutive weeks. So
Why don't you
We'll see how it
enlighten
goes.
us, Craig? I don't know about it. Why don't you enlighten me?
Okay. There's 3 movies. One is set in 74, one is set in 78, one is set in like 1666. And essentially the premise is the town has all tons of evil things. Like think of like a Goosebumps episode, but for adults. And because it was cursed by a witch. And that's sort of the premise. So all these evil things, there's been massacres, there's a bunch of people killed at a camp. Then in 78, they get back together after the massacres and they try to realize how they can stop everything. And then somehow the last one flips back to 1666, which is where the witch was killed. And she's like, "You want a witch? I'll show you a witch." And she curses the town. So it looks really good. The stuff you see seems like one of the episodes is thrasher heavy, which, I mean, that's how you get through to me. And it's a rated R, like hard. It's a rated R freaking, to me, it's a rated R Goosebumps. And I always liked Goosebumps when I was younger, so that was cool.
That's why I liked Erie, Indiana. It was a little bit more edgy. It was a little bit edgier. You know that.
Erie, Indiana was about as edgy as Are You Afraid of the Dark?
It was a Canadian thing, just like Goosebumps. They were all Canadian. Everyone knows that.
No, I remember why. I watched Erie, Indiana. I remember.
Let's try one of these old smoky pickles. Oh.
Ooh.
I knew Dan was gonna react. I knew Dan was gonna react to that.
Listen, I've been holding myself out. There's an entire. Remember?
It tastes like straight alcohol.
So that's weird. It's pickle. Like most people soak like fruit in alcohol and shit like that. And then fucking pickles. That's fucking strange, man. Strange, man. I love the Erie. I could see that. Dragon Films. Dragon Films. The pickles work really good in Bloody Mary. I can see that.
Oh, I can see that working. Yeah.
I'm actually. I mean, only really doing brunch, but I'm a big fan of a good, really spicy Bloody Mary.
Especially on like a hangover day. Like if you're at Texas Frightmare and you wake up at fucking 9, feeling like shit on a Saturday after a fucking hard ass Friday night, you go down to the bar, get you one of them Bloody Marys that's got the celery sticks and the cheese out of it and all the shit. That's a good breakfast because you don't want to eat too much, but you need to start drinking again. Otherwise, you're just gonna feel like shit all day.
Remember, folks, if you haven't, give Chris a sub.
Yeah. And like this goddamn shit. If we get to 20 likes, we're going to smoke a bowl until we fucking throw up.
Well, they will. I won't, but that's okay.
I will. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed.
Are you?
Will you pick one? He's like, "Get back here, Chris. We're going to have some fun. Yay. I want to smoke a bowl. Yay." Oh,
well, the motherfucker's been an hour.
I want to go to bed.
Shit.
It's hot. It's hot in Tejas, dude.
Oh, is it, man? Yeah, it's kind of stuffy in my room. I don't have the air on.
You guys know what I want to make tonight? This is
Hold on, Craig. I got my AC on 68, and it's still hot in here.
Yeah, I don't even have my AC on.
We just turned ours on like this week, and it's still not cooled off in the house. I went to bed last night. I was so sticky when I woke up this morning.
Do you have a doggy door?
No, it's just the back door.
I got a doggy door. I feel like that helps let a lot of fucking heat in.
Yeah, it does. I'm sure it does. We have really drafty doors because they're old from the 60s still. So everything leaks in.
Have you guys seen the movie
Host.
I believe it's on Shudder. I know a lot of people hype that movie up, and he said it was so good, but I didn't think it was scary at all. I haven't seen Host. Sorry. I don't watch shitty movies, man.
Are you? Hold on. You don't watch.
That's
You
not
don't watch
true.
shitty movies.
That's
Eric,
all
not
I.
true at all.
That's all I watch.
You make up the worst movie title you ever heard of. It could be like The Day the Desk Attacked the Midget.
Oh,
And
I got
that-
that. I got that one.
Yeah. Eric's like, yo, shit, I got the rare VHS release of the crab shell on that bad boy. That sent me back a fin.
Marty, don't miss the nasty humidity. The humidity is fucked here, Marty. But man, if you go to fucking where our boy Steven's Horror Craptacular lives in Houston, it gets about double as bad. It sucks, man. Host wasn't that good. This is Jimmy. The host wasn't that good. I was expecting more for sure. Truthfully, Unfriended was better. Unfriended was okay.
I didn't mind Unfriended.
Half Geek's burner account. What the fuck is this Half Geek's burner account? Is
Oh, wait.
somebody?
Well, Half Geek is the guy who
I know. And
Yeah,
Chris
so
calls him
someone's-
half cock.
someone fucking with him. So it's like it's
Okay.
obviously. I thought it was Mike at first, but apparently it's not. Wait, is Host the one that was made during the pandemic? Because if it was, I actually might have seen it. Like, is it the one where the girl sets her? At first, she sets her camera so there's like a loop of her going in and out of the room. So at first, people thought she was still alive.
Oh, was that Host? Was that
If-
Host?
I'm saying if that was, I did see it. I didn't like. I agree.
Where they killed somebody, put them under the bed, then they really weren't even dead under the bed, and then somebody came in and tried to rob her, and then she killed them. Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't remember the robbery part. I know her.
It was like a cam girl type thing.
No. You're thinking about something different. Host. If they tell me, I need the chat to tell me if I'm right. If the ones that I'm thinking of, no, it's what they did is they did some sort of fake seance thing, and they invited a demon, and they shouldn't have done it, and the demon, like one by one, the people start to die. Like one of the people just is dropped from the ceiling. You know, you didn't see. I think that's Host. Like, help me out if I'm right on that one. I agree, it wasn't scary. I thought Unfriended.
Let me catch up on these. Half Geek's burner account said he agrees that Host wasn't that good. That he liked Unfriended better as well. Dragon Film 7 broke 100 up here in MN today. Where's MN again? Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And been over 90 for 8 days straight. We normally have I don't know what he's saying, TEPS in the mid upper 70s this time of year. And then Horror Dude. Eric, did you like things that Joe Bob showed last Friday? Honestly, I didn't watch it, man. I'm really bad about watching the Joe Bob shit, but just because I don't really care. Sometimes I'll go back and rewatch them if there's stuff that I like. But what was on it?
Well, I know with Things, I think Jordan told me about it. Whatever the movie was, it was one that for whatever reason they could only be played. It could only be played in certain. It wasn't universal.
Could
Like,
only
it was
be
blacked out.
played.
Played. It was blacked out in a lot of places. To what Marty just asked though, yeah, I did. I did enjoy Never Hike in the Snow. I like Never Hike Alone better. And if you're on the path of the straight to the fan films, dude, check out the Black Christmas fan film. It really was pretty cool.
Oh,
Way better than that fucking remake.
Yeah, Jimmy, let me know what was on. I know he recently did Fried Berry, and I absolutely love that. I give that movie a 9.2. If you don't like it, it's fine. I don't care. Whatever. Wild Will rewatch Adjust Your Tracking tonight, but cracked open the VHS release. Hell yeah. I believe that's a big box release from my brother, Horror Boobs. Love that guy. Jimmy, I live in South MS. Come here for some amazing humidity. I am fucking good. I hate it. The host was during pandemic, he said.
Yeah, I think that was the one. I'm pretty sure that was the one. I think it is.
Never Hike in the Snow. I ordered the VHS. I've yet to receive it. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
And that's okay. Have the that's okay. We'll say burner account. I get it. I get anonymity. I get the need for anonymity sometimes. That's
Yeah,
cool.
Fred Berry was great. I'm glad you liked it too, Jimmy.
I tell you, I think Shudder does a really nice job with some of the movies, some of the originals, and just some of the ones they put up there. For
They really do, dude. They've stepped it up since they started it.
Mhm.
It used to just they'd put any fucking thing on there, and now they've got a lot of really good stuff.
They had a couple in the past couple. I know it's not for everybody, but I really enjoyed that movie. Scare Me.
Scare Me. No idea.
Scare Me. It literally was just involved just a couple of characters, and they were telling each other scary stories. They were writers, and then they're picturing it. I enjoyed it. You had that.
Oh, I think I watched that.
Yeah, you had that. I really liked the Mortuary Collection. I don't know if that was a Shudder exclusive or not.
I have not seen that one yet.
But the Mortuary Collection was great, and I enjoyed Scare Package, which was a Shudder film too. That was sort of a funnier anthology. Joe Bob's popped up
in my book, yeah.
The second half,
he came to save the day.
The second half really made it good. The first half was really slow. The second half was made it big in my mind.
What about that dude that was in the pile of fucking like, and he's just like, get closer. And
I did that.
And then he tries to bite him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry."
That one I didn't like too much, but I did like the second half of that a lot.
Hey, we got 20 people watching. We're at 15 likes. Come on, at least help get our buddy Chris to 20 motherfucking likes.
They should cast Kevin Bacon as Fred. Honestly, I don't know what it is, Marty. I know tons of actors that played Jason, tons that played Leatherface, tons that played Myers. I don't want to see another Freddy. Freddy's Robert Englund to me. Jackie O'Haley, fine actor, good, awesome as Rorschach. He was really cool in a TV show back in the day called Hard Target. But I can't see. I don't want to see another Freddy. Robert Englund's the guy. They want to make another dream guy who goes into dreams. They could do that. It doesn't have to be Freddy. It could be a whole new concept.
And I just don't give a fuck about Freddy at all or Jason.
Yeah.
First TCM was awesome. 2's a little fun, and then I like Next Gen, which everybody shits on. Yeah. I don't give a good goddamn about any of the Hellraisers. Part 3 was okay-ish.
What about the Halloweens?
I think my favorites are Part 2 and H2O, which it's again ones that people don't give a shit about. And Part 3, Part 3 can suck my dick.
A lot of people love H2O. The Halloween that I enjoy is the one everyone fucking hates. I like Resurrection. I like the concept of jumping around the rooms with the camera. The only other movie I saw do that was something called Girl House, and they didn't do it nearly as well as they did it. Plus, you had a decent ensemble. A decent ensemble in that.
Fuck that. Let's talk more about Halloween 3. How stupid is it that originally when it came out, so Halloween was supposed to be a new movie every year for Halloween.
Well, that means Halloween 2, though, wasn't supposed to happen either.
It wasn't supposed to be Michael Myers because the first one did so good they brought him back on the second one. However, after that, they had so much money that they didn't even give a shit. They just said, fuck it, let's go back to the original idea. And on 3, they did the mask and the fucking bloody blah. But it's so stupid because everyone used to hate it, and then now it's the cool thing to like. It's just not a good movie in my opinion. But then again, I don't even care for the other ones.
Halloween 3 does have one huge thing going for it.
What, Tom Atkins?
Yes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Tom fucking Atkins is right.
Okay, what makes him so cool?
Fucking, did you see any of the horror movies he's in?
What else? Night of the Creeps. What else?
Night of the Creeps, Fog. He was just
Night of the Creeps. Good movie. I have punched Jason Lively in the face before, and I was kicked off my old podcast for punching the main star of Night of the Creeps in the face at a Boston Horror Con because he shoved me.
They don't. To be fair to you, man, they don't tell that part. They don't tell the part about him shoving you. They're just like he hit him. So fuck that guy. Yeah. Although I do have a cast sign Night of the Creeps that he's on.
Do I like the movie? Yeah, it's a pretty cool movie. Is that guy?
Night of Creeps is one of my all-time top
Is Jason
movies.
Lively a bitch? Dude, one of the world's biggest.
Yeah, well, he was a bitch in National Lampoons.
Yeah.
You know, so there you go. You know, but I will say the one thing about Halloween 3 that's funny-ish is the fact that freaking, you know, by the way, Bloody Valentine, Tom Atkins, just recently he was in Trick, which he got a pretty fun role. But the Halloween 3, it's just, I don't know how it's become this thing for like every horror. I've always been okay with it. It was okay. But there's so many now people who are like, it is the most amazing horror movie that was ever made. You know, I feel that same way too when people talk about The Shining. I think The Shining has a lot of good elements, but fucking some of the shit Stanley Kubrick did.
No, Jimmy, I don't fucking hate it because Michael isn't in it. I fucking hate it because it's a fucking gay ass movie, and it's the cool bandwagon thing to like right now, or for the past 5 years. That's what it's been.
Well,
movie fucking sucks, dude.
The horror snobs. Yeah.
Feels creepy vids. Yeah, Black Sheep is fun. Oh, somebody asked, have y'all seen Black Sheep? It's okay. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know the horror movie Black Sheep. I know the Chris Farley, David Spade Black Sheep.
Marty's first horror movie ever was
TCM2.
Yeah, Darren left.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he does this. What else we got? That's awesome, Will. You can send it to me anytime you want. Fucking Phil. There we go. Will's on board. Will's cool. He knows what's up. Halloween season of the witch is meh. Yes, my boy. Hate My Name is almost back, you guys. Horror Dude H3 is just a movie that gets you in the Halloween season feeling. I liked it before it became bandwagon, though. To be honest, I remember you liking it before that. But I will tell you, it was about 6 or 7 years ago. It became the cool bandwagon thing to like. Daryl Hook and all those fucking dudes.
I was just gonna fucking say, yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Well, I won't say that. I will agree though too.
No, he randomly stopped. He randomly stopped being friends with me on Facebook for whatever reason, so he can go suck a dick.
Oh, okay.
I don't care. Let's see. Wild Will says I only paid $15 for it at a huge Unearthed Films. Oh, he's talking about Unearthed Films shit he got. Okay, I'll give you 20. Phil said. It did become a bandwagon thing. It really did. And if you liked it before, it did. But all these somebody added me to a Facebook group one time. It was like Halloween 3 fans forever. And so my first comment in there was like, this movie sucks. And I immediately got kicked out. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Halloween 3 fans forever. When did you see it? Yesterday.
Yeah.
But I tell you, I think in some ways, even though The Shining is a much better movie than Halloween 3, like I feel the same way about The Shining that people have adopted as this super masterpiece because of the vision that Kubrick had. But when the guy who wrote the book is like, dude, he fucked my book. I take that guy's word too. You know
yeah,
I mean?
I'm done.
Plus
I'm
he
done
abused.
I'm
Plus
done
he
hiding
abused
behind
Shelley Duvall.
I'm done hiding behind the bushes, Craig. Man, if I don't like somebody anymore, I'm just going to be upfront about it. Who cares, right? Let's see. Anyone like Texas Chainsaw? The beginning.
That was the one with the kid.
It was. It had some really cool gore scenes in it, but I don't know. I mean, I watched it one time. It wasn't terrible.
I think the last Chainsaw movie I liked was the remake with Jessica Biel. I don't know if there's I enjoyed anything after that.
Oh, is that the one at the end where she tosses him the chainsaw? She goes, "Here you go, cuz."
No, wait, no, that was the one with,
It is.
No, the cousin one was the one who inherited the house.
Yeah,
that was Jessica. No, Jessica
What's
Biel.
that one? What's that one?
I forget what that was called. That was a different one altogether. That was stupid.
Oh, you're talking about the one with the
Biel,
cop.
I'm talking about the actual remake of it. Yeah,
like cop that was in Full Metal Jacket or whatever. Yeah, that one was okay.
I did like. I'll be honest with you. I didn't like. That one with the cousin was. The thing is, he killed every one of her friends, but he did save her life. But that should have been that. There should be no. Okay, now I'll take care of you forever. You know, like it doesn't work that way. Here you go, cuz. Like that's. Yeah, you know, like that was a cool moment, but it changed Leatherface. You know, it's no.
Weatherface? Who's that?
It's this whole other one.
So
Okay.
TCM one, we got, what is it? Chilling with Mr. Freeze says TCM original is the best. I would have to agree with you and say, God damn, Toby Hooper fucking killed that. And recently, me and a couple of the other horrorholics, it was Larry, Steven's Horror Craptacular, my buddy Joe, Britt went, a fucking lot of us, and we went to the TCM gas station, which is by the TCM2 bridge as well. And that's in Bastrop, Texas, where I'll be next weekend. But anyways, we went there and we fucking put up a screen and fucking a projector, and we all got really, really stoned to the bone, drinking and eating like weed gummies, and then we watched TCM. And I tell you, I was just sitting there in that chair, lawn chair outside watching this, and it was just. He put the girl up on the hook, and it was just like an uncontrollable laughter is how high I was. It was pretty insane.
Didn't you see a bunch of people got mad behind you when you were laughing?
Yeah. Well, I mean, fuck them, dude. It was random people that showed up to our event that we made. You know, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want.
It's like, don't act like you haven't seen the movie.
We rented the joint out for the fucking weekend. It was ours, and we let them come watch it behind us. I don't care.
Yeah, no, TCM is definitely an all-timer. It's definitely an all-timer. See, someone asked if I had a Gunnar Hansen auto. I do. I have it on like a TCM one sheet. I don't. It's not an original, but
Deliverance Sheriff, aka the Full Metal Jacket Sheriff. Yeah, that one's. It does have a Rob Zombie feel. I give you that. Man, I've been wanting to go to the gas station. Marty says, "Well, next weekend, right?"
Oh, we got the fucking Panda. We're in trouble, Eric.
What's this?
Why are you so paranoid, Chris?
I don't know. I just.
I don't know if Panda knows Chris exactly.
Oh.
Well. I seem to have found a little something here.
Fucking love it.
Oh shit.
What was this? I didn't even know you guys were doing this tonight. I got for a little while.
Throw that baggie to me, Panda. Throw me that baggie. Throw it.
You know, I don't have very much left, but I'll gladly share.
Toss it over here.
Here you go. Catch it.
Oh, got it.
It's funny. You threw it left. You threw it to your right, but came from your left.
Has everybody been vaccinated?
Nope.
Are you willing to take the virtual vaccine tonight?
You know what? I have been vaccinated, but I'll get revaccinated if they give me enough cool gifts. How about that BS going on?
Do I have to put my asshole on the screen, or what do I got to do, Chris?
You just say, I will accept the virtual vaccine. Now, here's the thing. You don't have to worry about it. It's totally sterile, and you're not going to feel anything. It's going to make you feel better, but I can't give it to you unless you say, hey, I want to take the virtual vaccine, because if I gave it to you and you didn't ask, that would be un-American. So you just say it, and then it'll make you feel better about yourself. And I'll just
all right. All right. Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Hold on. Eric Bindle, friend of Chris, friend of Craig McLaughlin, am vouching for Craig to get the shot right now. Go ahead, Craig.
I'm good, man.
Are you sure?
I'm good. I don't want anything about Panda inside of me. I'm okay.
That's probably the safest thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, sure, I might not get COVID, but I'll get like 8 other things.
Oh, I don't even know where my binoculars are. Are they down here? I don't know. But you know what they do have down here? Look at this. Isn't this weird?
I'm worried. I feel we should call like Child Protective Services for that Panda.
This is it's the original me. It's the original me.
I don't know. I think I got to down another beer from talking to a fucking panda. I love it.
You want to try to beat your 7 seconds, 7.24, Craig?
We can try. I don't think I will, but we can try.
It should
my
be
God.
a little cooler now.
Oh my God. I think he's back. Hold on.
Oh fuck.
I love it. I love it. I do. I really do.
Craig loves it.
What, you and Barry beat the hell out of that horse.
I'm the original beater, bro.
That is true. Cheers.
Get it down, motherfucker. Oh, I think I pressed it a little slow.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't know how people feel about. Let's see. I don't know how people feel about this film, but Chill Llama. That's probably one of my favorite. I tell you what, believe it or not, I have, and I thank you, Larry FUC. I have again a one sheet of that signed by like 8 or 9 of the people who are in it.
Yeah,
I think you did too, right? Yeah,
he gave me one at the gas station, but remember I was so drunk and high I lost it.
Chill Llama was fun. A fucking Spum, the fucking what was it? Where what? What was the were creature? It was a were what? It wasn't a werewolf or were pig. What was it? What was it? Boner account. I can't call you F.
I don't remember. I remember the fucking Loadzilla though, and then
the Spum. Yeah.
What about on that recent Creep Show episode? There was like a fucking tortoise.
Dude, I'm way behind on my Creep shows, but you know, it's one of those things that's like I keep meaning to.
Come here, bro. Come here.
Oh, what's the werewolf? I thought it was a different creature. I thought it was a were something else. I guess maybe I'm crossing that over with something different. But yeah, Chill Llama was fun. That is a cool poster. It's now that is the TCM. This is different.
All right, I'm back. It's good to see you.
Who is this character?
We have somebody to add. Are you ready? Here comes a new one.
What's up, Vlad? Man, nice to meet you, man. Nice to formally make your acquaintance.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yep. Yes, we can.
Perfect.
Yes, we can.
I don't know, Vlad. You kind of sound like my ass, maybe even Craig's ass.
Loud and boisterous.
Oh, there you go. You know how it sounds.
So, who are we talking to now? Is this Deadpool?
It is a
Deadpool.
But you know, sometimes you got to keep people interested and mix it up a bit. So that's what we're doing tonight. So we started the show talking about
Deadpool.
Yeah, he's got like different colored costumes, and I can't see shit. To be honest,
to show
but it sure does look cool.
My comic book geekdom. That's his X-Force costume.
Yes.
I just wanted to point out real quick that I heard you guys talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's my favorite franchise of all time. The movie you were talking about with the cousin was called Leatherface. That was like the title of it. It wasn't actually a title to Texas. Yeah, it was just called Leatherface.
Oh, Leatherface.
That's the one that had.
That's part 3.
Well, no,
right?
that's Leatherface, or that's called something else. It's like leather. It was Leatherface, or it's Texas 3D. That was the cousin one.
Yeah.
Texas 3D.
We're at the end. She's like,
that was
the song, cuz there was some really good practice.
Yeah, it was ridiculous,
but it was over the top cheesy. Like when that one dude is in the grocery store and he's fucking grabbing something out of the frozen food, and the other chick grabs his dick. He's like, "What are you doing? She's gonna find out." He's like, "I told you, I had like 16 kamikaze shots that night, bro." It's so stupid.
Yeah. Maybe she was great.
Everyone thinks I'm crazy. Part 2 is my favorite.
We just covered that on Raw Hawks. We just covered part 2.
Oh, really? Yeah. I'm a big horror comedy guy. It's like my favorite genre, and that was like the first one that really introduced me to that. You know what I mean?
You should do a box of only horror comedies.
Scary movie.
That would actually be a lot of fun.
And make
sure
I don't think we've done Scary Movie.
Student bodies has to be in it.
That's a great one.
Student bodies has to be in it.
I'm actually pretty excited. I know that they're now doing the Toxic Avenger with Peter
Elijah
Dinklage and I believe
Elijah
Elijah
Wood.
Wood. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how that turns out.
I'm absolutely excited to see how that turns out.
Yeah, I got Toxic Avenger tattoo. I fucking love that motherfucker.
Eric's a diehard. He has an awesome Toxic collection too.
People might think I'm crazy in the general horror community, but I'm actually more excited about that Toxic Avenger than Rob Zombie touching the Monsters.
Oh,
We talked about that
Oh
earlier.
yeah, we're not excited about that at all.
Don't even put that in the universe. Fuck
Yeah,
that. Get it out of here.
Well,
I
no,
saw
I
the
got
best meme today, and it was the. Go ahead.
I actually got a good question for you because I don't know the answer to this. What annoys you more, Rob Zombie doing the Monsters, or for some reason them redoing Christine?
Oh yeah, why are they? A lot of the movies that they're remaking, I don't understand why they're touching. It doesn't make sense.
That
It
fucking
doesn't
nerd,
make sense.
The nerd dude in Christine, amazing actor, dude. He fucking killed
In
it.
the original, yeah.
But
Devilman.
Arnie Gordon?
Devilman. Meet Brewski. Hi, Brew.
Oh my God, look at that dog.
She looks like
I
a
love
puppy, but she's 12 years old.
Keep that dog away from Panda.
Yeah.
Christine is awesome. I got the signed license plate from Fearsome.
Yeah, dude, I was debating getting the car. I just couldn't afford it at the moment. It's fucking you're right. But yeah, Christine's a lot of fun. No need to remake that movie at all.
Come on, that's dumb. There's nothing. That movie's fucking perfect, man. What do you need to do to like? It's just a cash grab. It's a cash grab.
Yeah. Fucking whatever that actor's name is, though, he fucking killed it. He was amazing. The main nerd dude.
Yeah. Keith Gordon.
Keith Gordon.
Well, even the effects in that movie for the time period was great. You know what I mean? Like they're literally, like you said, there's not a single problem with that film. It shouldn't be touched. But I feel like right now, especially just how they went through, with COVID starting and everything, it shut a lot of stuff down. So they're grasping at quick things they can make, and that would be an easy one to make newer. You know what I mean?
Nobody knows how to do something new and make money off of it, basically. Is what it says.
Here's the thing that's fucking dumb, though, dude. Instead of remaking good movies, how about you remake
the shitty
movies and make them good? The shitty movies that had an element of something that if they would have went a different way, it would have been good, but it lost something.
Yeah. Well, even a movie that was in between that maybe, like they're redoing Summer Party Massacre, which I loved. I'm excited to see the remake of that because it's still like a cool slasher flick and a bunch of cheerleaders. I'm down.
On our podcast recently, we did a whole episode on Rob Zombie films, and one of the things I brought up was, about remaking movies. A good one to remake would be Spider Baby, the old Sid Haig film, just because I feel like they could do a lot more with it now that they couldn't do back in, I think it was like 1964 or whatever that year came out. The only thing I'm bummed about is I wish they would have done it before Sid died so he could have played the butler. But, I still think that would be a good movie to remake and actually make it a lot more creepier, dark, you know what I mean? And be able to use the CGI crap that we have now. I think they could make that a much better movie than, say, Christine fucking with that.
But even that would have been, I would have rather it made like, if you're going to use Sid, because I don't know if I haven't seen the movie yet, but maybe you've seen the preview for it. Have you seen the preview for the Hanukkah horror movie that they made that Sid Haig is in?
Oh, dude.
No.
James Balsamo.
So bad. He looks so bad in the trailer. He's dead. I still feel bad seeing what he looks like in the trailer, in the movie.
I own that one on VHS.
Was that film before or after 3 from Hell?
It had to be.
After.
It
was his last quote unquote film, says the director James Balsamo.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Because I knew Rob
I didn't know anything about it.
No, it doesn't look like a bad movie, but seeing him in it's tough. Like
I can't remember exactly what it's called. It's either Hanukkah Kill or Hanukkah Killer. I think it's Hanukkah Kill.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one that literally ripped my heart out. It's Twin Peaks season 3, The Log Lady.
I have heard.
I know you like that show. I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
Listen, she was a big deal, in the first 2 seasons, like very iconically associated with the show. And she was just like Sid, like right at the end of her road, and her hair was gone. And dude, she
was rough.
had the scene where she was like, "I'm dying. I'm about to go." And dude, it just ripped my heart out, man. It was fucking brutal. But
That's rough.
I don't watch a lot of Twin Peaks. My old lady does though. She loves it.
Twin Peaks is horror.
I didn't say it wasn't. It's just I mean, some people can say Supernatural is horror too, but I mean I don't fucking watch that either. Vlad, to talk a little bit more about Spider Baby. Yeah, I think that was Sid Haig's first movie ever. The amazing thing about it finally hitting Arrow is you couldn't see a lot of the original movie when it first came out because the stuff was so dark, and then they revamped it with the Arrow, aka Vinegar Syndrome, fucking redid it for them. But yeah, that's a pretty fun little movie. That might be a cool one to redo because it has been outdated. Christine has not been outdated. It's still good.
Right.
It's going to be a long time before that gets outdated. They'd have to.
I don't think it ever will. Honestly.
Making movies.
Yeah, some movies just stand the test of time.
Hey, look at the movie. Yeah. Look at the movie Long Ton, which came out in 2003. They did it's
Elijah Dusky,
reimagined.
Hot as fuck.
Emmanuel. Hold on, the other one, Emmanuel Shirke, is even hotter. But they remade. I mean, they did it different way, but they remade it last year. Came out 2003. They remade it last year.
Yeah, I heard that it was nothing like the.
No, you're right. Yeah, it was very different, but they still they packaged it as a remake of Long Ton.
Yeah, they used the name to sell it.
When in reality, I like some of the sequels to Long Ton better.
Wild Will says we need a remake of 3 on a Meat Hook. Go fuck off, Will. That shit sucks. Maybe make it good now. Maybe he's right.
I'll take a remake. I'll take a remake. You talk about Meat Hook and Hooks. I'll take a remake of Mutilator. I really like. I really like Mutilator, especially at the end when the guy was cut in half. He still killed the cop.
You okay, Devil Man?
I'm good. I'm smoking that purple Wookie.
The purple devil's lettuce.
Yeah, purple Wookie. Y'all ever heard of that?
This is how we do it in Washington.
A little vape. Yeah,
that is much more subdued.
This is how we do it in Texas.
What's that?
America bongs, you know?
Yeah.
I got one of those.
I'm from Texas.
Oh, really?
I was born in Texas. I spent the majority of my life in Texas.
Yeah. No wonder, dude. We got this like little connection already.
Yeah, I was born in Denison, which is the birthplace of Dwight D. Eisenhower. His parents had the good sense to get him out of there by like age 2 so that he could become something.
The armpit of Texas, huh?
Yeah, it's like 10 miles from the Oklahoma border, so it's like right at the top. Lake Texoma is what
that's
like right between us. That's top North Texas. It's about 40.
You're right there at the town that dreaded sundown.
It's about 45 minutes from Dallas. An hour.
Lake Texoma. What?
Yeah.
I'm right here in Rome, Texas, so I'm like close to I'm in the middle of Fort Worth, Dallas, pretty much. I'm like 30 minutes from Texas Frightmare Weekend, so that's always good every year. In the chat, Chilling with Mr. Freeze says, we need a remake of People Under the Stairs, but I love the original. You know what's funny is they're actually already making that. They're actually making a remake of that as we speak.
Oh,
no shit.
I feel like they're gonna fuck
Jason
it up.
Blum.
I love the original. I think it is Blumhouse or Bloomhouse, whatever you say, or as Craig likes to say, Broomhouse.
I say Blumhouse just fine, thank you. I think Blumhouse just fine, thank you very much.
Why not remake? Why not remake The Stuff?
That could be interesting.
I think
there you go. We just featured
this stuff. Could be better. I think that could be better because there are some slow parts in it. You could do it way more eerie and cool.
As good as it is, hear me out. They Live. A remake
Oh.
of They Live.
Without the fucking 20-minute fight scene or what?
Yeah, come on, man.
Well, duh.
I can see that concept.
Another
working
one
really well.
Look, I see what you're saying. Like, because it's a great movie, and there could be some really interesting things done if they did redo it. I think what would
It
be a
has to be done right.
I think a better option of redoing it is continuing it. Make a fucking sequel. That way,
There you go.
That way, you try to just continue in that universe. I think that's the way to go about it.
I think you're right. Actually, I didn't contemplate that. You're right. That would be a much better way, because that movie's good, and obviously having Piper and the cast in it, it's great for those reasons, and it's nostalgic. But you know what I mean. You're right. I think making a part 2 and utilizing the technology we have now would to make a better movie, but not fuck with the storyline from the first one.
Right. Because
Add
don't
to
even try to redo that fucking fight scene in the alley.
Just
man.
Just crop it out of the original and put it back in the new one.
As the greatest
Re-edit.
goddamn fight scene ever.
You think it's done like 4 times and it keeps going, dude. You remember how Toxic Avenger or Trauma in all their movies they reused that car flipping and blowing up scene from the first Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
They reused that in about probably 17 other Trauma movies. They should do that with They Live, where they take that fight scene and just put it in the reboot. just the fight scene. It's the same original people.
Oh, God.
Like shot for shot.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like straight up just clip it out of the movie and put it in there.
Like a flashback moment.
Hold on.
different actors and everything.
A couple of people in the comments, Half Geek's burner account said a dark reboot of Children of the Corn. Now, there's been so many fucking Children of the Corn movies since the original with Linda Hamilton.
I think we're at 12 or 13, Devilman.
Yeah, and how many of those were good?
Believe it or not, I like probably the first 3.
Yeah. Yeah, and outside of that,
Part 3 was really fun with the kid from Demonic Toys, and then the giant corn cob monster comes out of the ground at the end. I love practical effects and monsters, so that's like shit up my alley.
And then Wild from Chesterfield.
Wild Will.
Well,
I'm sorry. Yeah,
Todd Stewart and Mascot.
Wild Will from Chesterfield. He said, Phantasm. I gotta show y'all something. Look at this. I got the women of Phantasm, and it's got the chick from 3.
Ooh, you get to see her titties.
Word, man. I fucking love this. This was a trade with Box Poppin' Beauty. And
am I going crazy, or did she have green nipples? I think she did. It was weird. I do remember from 3. Remember that fucking frisbee with the razor blades? That was dope. Kind of like Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
Phantasm is one of my all-time favorite franchises. I mean,
did you get the relic from them too?
The what?
Didn't you get the relic that we put out from them? I thought Box Pop and Beauty said in their video they were going to send it to you.
Yeah, they didn't. We save stuff for a while, and then once we accumulate a lot, we send like a big box. Y'all want to see something that I'm gonna send them?
Yeah,
y'all gonna love this.
Nice. I was gonna say though, talk about Children of the Corn and all the remakes. It's tied between like them and Amityville, which horror series has like the most shitty remakes.
Amityville has way more. It's at like 17. But then again, a lot of them aren't even licensed.
That's awesome. Xander's got his own panda suit. That's so rad.
Little panda suit.
She's gonna lose it.
and I'm gonna send him some tin foil with it.
You know what you should do? You should send him a suit. You might create a furry.
You know, he was recently looking on Panda was on eBay. He's like, you know, I've been working real hard on the channel. Why don't you get me one of these full body suits? And a lot of them come from China.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm not spending $400 on a suit from China.
No.
But I did narrow the search down to American-made Panda suits, and I found a couple of cool ones. But I tried to explain to him, you know, when you start doing in the full Panda costume, you're like a fucking furry.
I was gonna say, you know, those. I bet those suits too probably cost a lot of money because of the amount of freaking furry.
You can get a decent one for a little less than $200.
Okay.
So he's been looking into it.
I looked into it with him, and like I tried to like get him to, because the one he was wanting was almost $500, and it was from China. But it was really badass. I got it. Man, it's a fucking awesome suit. But you spend almost $500 from China, and there's no guarantee. You know, like it might end up being this big when you get it.
So I wonder. So when you guys are like petting and rolling around together, are you going to shoot that for your channel?
I thought about just letting him wear it when he goes out in public, maybe like interviewing people and stuff. I thought that would be kind of funny.
I'll be honest with you. I never knew of a furry until I watched that episode of Entourage. And then like Johnny so wanted to bang the chick, he's like, I don't care, I'll fucking go fuck her. And he dressed up and he went. And I think Toto was outside the house, looked in or something, and like they're going out. And I don't even remember what he was dressed at. I just remember the hot chick would only fuck him if he was dressed like something. Toto's like, I'm not doing this. And I think Johnny's like, okay, I'll take the suit. And then that's when I found out what they were.
If you guys are watching right now,
I love that series.
You have not hit like on our boys'
They
channel.
had some really good episodes.
Hit that like button. We're right there at 19. Get him to 20.
Click it.
But fuck yeah, man. What is Skill saying in here? People are talking. Elijah is doing Children of the Corn. Yeah, somebody said that. Christina Sanborn Silva says, so the truth comes out that you are a full furry, Devil Man. Paranoid Panda.
What? I'm sorry. I was checking.
The truth comes out. The truth comes out. You are a full furry.
You know what's interesting is
you don't like that.
Listen to the devil spin. That's what he does, doesn't he?
By the way,
Panda never really looked at himself as a fucking furry, and the gloves were a gift from Half Geek, because Half Geek was the one that gave him the idea to do the giveaway video and make it look like it was a Richie from Boston giveaway, and that's why it's got over 13,000 views.
Watch it backpedal now.
That was Half Geek's idea, and so he sent him a congratulations for getting all these views, and he gave him the Jeffrey Epstein air freshener and the Panda gloves.
I tell you what, just so you know, Devil, I am a psychologist. If you ever need any assistance with anything,
watch him backpedal now.
But I have to tell you, so Panda specializes in the conspiracy community.
Yes, he does.
And so the conspiracy community, in part, comes to the videos. And then they have things to say, and it was brought to our attention. Have you fellas ever heard of Panda Eyes? Are you familiar, the three of you?
It sounds frightening, so no.
Vlad, have you never heard of Panda Eyes? How about you, Horror Man Cave?
No.
I haven't. Hey, but guess what?
Right, so check
you're
it out.
At 22 likes now. Fuck.
Man, that's crazy. I don't ever ask people for that shit, but I'm okay with y'all doing it. I mean, fuck it. So check it out. Somebody accused Panda of being a child predator. because of panda eyes. And I'm like, what the fuck are you I never heard of this shit. Just like the three of you, I never heard of panda eyes.
I don't know what
There's-
that means.
There's a conspiracy that you can anally rape a child to the point of giving them 2 black eyes. And they call it panda eyes. And there are people.
If you know that, something's wrong with you to begin
Damn it!
with.
Why did Darren, Eric? Why did Darren still in this chat? He might have known of that.
Now here's the.
God, that's awful, man.
It is awful, but here's the thing. First of all, there's no way you can get, even if you're a child, you can't get fucked in the butt so hard that your eyes turn black. You get 2 black eyes. Come on.
I don't
That's
think you need
physically
to.
impossible. There
Who
doesn't
is
make
coming
any
up with this shit?
It's the, listen, it's the
What
fucking
the fuck?
conspiracy.
It's the internet.
Yeah, I don't think we even need to discuss or analyze whether it could happen. Just
All right. So,
whoever says it is awful. You're right.
yeah, correct. It's disgusting. But I took personal offense to it.
Oh, of course, I can imagine.
Panda took personal offense to it because somebody was saying that he was on fucking Megan's list. And so how did he react to that? He did that standalone video, I Kill Children for the Dead Kennedys. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I'll show a little bit for my panda friend. I don't normally show for my own videos, but he did put a lot of work into that. It was a 2-day shoot. And it's only 2 minutes and 3 seconds of him killing and eating children, because that's what the conspiracy community thinks that people do. They think they kill and eat children. So he said, "Fuck you! I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that in a video form, and and troll the shit out of you." But
I heard some shit about that. Fucking like Tom Hanks and fucking Lady Gaga and all that shit. And then they've been caught in messages ordering a milkshake and a hot dog, and it's codes for different types of children and stuff.
And specifically, specifically, Lady Gaga is connected to panda eyes.
Really?
Yeah, they'll tell you that shit. It's dumb. That's why my buddy fucking rails on it, because there are so many stupid people in the conspiracy community that say just dumb shit.
I heard another one floating around. I heard another one floating around about Lady Gaga. Go ahead, Vlad.
Have you heard the Red Heel Society, where that's the one that I believe it's something that Hillary Clinton and a bunch of people are a part of, and they get these children and cut their Achilles and drink the blood because it helps them like stay young and all this weird shit. It's called I think it's called like the Red Heel Society or something like that.
It's all tied in with taking the kids from the Mexico border, and then they take trucks of them back, and then they fucking supposedly fuck them, rape them, and eat them or something like that. And all these people are in on it. Including Jennifer
they
Aniston.
take it out of their brain and they drink it.
I got to ref what Josh just said. Josh Horticorn. He's like, imagine ordering a hot dog and a shake and getting a kid instead. I'd be pissed. That's fucking great.
That chick, Chrissy Teigen. Supposedly, like, if you get pizza delivered, like, right, that was like their code, and that chick Chrissy Teigen or whatever tweeted that Brad Pitt had just dropped off pizza, and I'm thinking in my head, like, because I knew that term existed and everything, and like that's what they were doing, and then I heard that, or I read that on Twitter, and I was like, dude, that's kind of weird, like that she would even say that, knowing that that's kind of the common knowledge that that's the terminology used, but she said Brad Pitt dropped her off pizza.
That was a big one going around, saying kids are being kept in fucking like pizzerias sold as sex slaves, and fucking Epstein and allegedly Hillary Clinton and all that shit. And wow, the shit.
Notice you haven't heard shit about that chick that was working with Epstein. I forget her name, Giselle or whatever. You haven't heard dick about her being locked up or her case or nothing.
Oh, she's dead. Listen, the same way we all know Epstein killed himself. She's probably not
Right.
around.
She's got an expiration date.
Do y'all know about the paintings in Epstein's house?
No.
I've heard that there
Okay.
were some, but I didn't.
There's two different paintings that are of interest. So there's one that has George Bush sitting like Indian style on the floor of like the Oval Office, and he has blocks that were made into like buildings, and then he's got paper airplanes, like he knocked over the Twin Towers with paper airplanes. That's one
Weird.
of the two paintings. There's another one of fucking Bill Clinton in the fucking blue Monica Lewinsky dress with his legs all fucking crossed.
Oh wow.
Bill Clinton in a dress in Jeffrey Epstein's house, a painting, and Bill Clinton rode on his fucking airplane like a ton of times, and like that's a weird move.
Yeah.
That's a weird move, man. That's your fucking.
Have you ever
boy,
seen the thing where you fold a $20 bill and it's shaped like a plane and it has the Twin Towers burning?
Yeah.
On the other side it has the Pentagon, and 20 is 9/11 is 20.
And that was the new money. That was the updated money.
Yeah. That was after 9/11.
Right.
So either that was really a thing, they did that on purpose, or people just have too much time. You'll fucking never know.
Well, and also it's like with coins, right? So if you put out every coin from a silver dollar down to a penny, right? All of the presidents except for the penny are looking left, and the penny's Abraham Lincoln, and he's looking right. And they say that it's because all the other presidents turned his back on him for freeing the slaves, and that's why the penny's brown. But I would assume the penny's brown because it's a cheap metal. You know, it's a penny, so it's a cheap metal to make a penny. But that's what they say. You know what I mean?
He's looking. I thought one of the other coins might have been the other way too, but Lincoln's looking the way he's looking because that was the sculpture they used to make the mold off of. But you're right. You hear that.
I think some of that shit people read way too far into it.
For sure. For sure.
They take one of these and smoke it, and then they sit there and fuck with $1 for too long, and the next thing you know, they fucking figured out where not Gotti, but
well,
hold on, Craig. Back to Lady Gaga, Vlad. Apparently, she had a live artistry show where people were hung from trees along a wall in the back of her live art show. And then the day after that, one of the guys that was hanging from the tree was actually found dead the next day. So that's a little weird thing. You can look into that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You're going to send me down a rabbit hole.
Yeah. I fucking love you guys, especially you, Craig. He's my boy from the Horrorholics. Great hanging out, Chris. Nice to meet you, Vlad, but I got to get off for the night. You guys rage on, okay?
Yes.
Absolutely.
It was a pleasure, man.
Take it easy.
Yeah, good meeting you. I'm in the Horrorholics.
Well, you see me in there chugging beers and throwing up blood and all kinds of stuff. I'm sure we'll hang out later. Later, dudes. Later, everybody in the chat. Love you guys.
Have a good one, man.
Take it easy, dude. All right. And then there were 3. And we're at like 2 hours and 27 minutes. And, I think it's time that we give the people what they came for.
Full fun,
right? Well, we started the show with the question of what scares you? What do you find to be scary? And we talked about it, and some of the people in the chat talked about what they found to be scary. I'll tell you what I find to be scary is how the community is going to respond to what I'm about to drop on them.
The Saturday
and
drop.
When I say what I find to be scary is if I tried to put myself in that situation. See, I wish more people did this, but I try to think outside of a situation. I try to look at things from different perspectives, and a lot of times it's to make sure that I'm not being a hypocrite. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that me and my panda friend has done our fair share of acid back in the day. And it helps rewire your brain to help you look at things from a different perspective. Let's put it that way. I would not want to deal with what's about to come out. I would not want that, not only on my conscience, but I would not want the backlash. It would be enough for me to just go, you know what? I'm out. I'm going to tap the fuck out. Because I clearly have made a transgression that there's no coming back from. Now, as some of you will know, I did the Truth About Arcade Pop video, part 1. Part 2 is planned for Saturday. That was the initial plan because that's my first day off. I got to work at 8 a.m. tomorrow and I got to work till 5. And I got fucking hammered today at work. I got brutalized. It was busy. We were understaffed. I'm not excited about tomorrow. However, I do have the next 2 days off. That I am excited about.
I am glad you're back at work, though.
The plan was to shoot part 2 for Saturday and then end up doing a live stream. Now, since I did that, I did end up doing a live stream, but that was specifically because Arcade Pop said in his live stream that he knows my location, he knows my address, he knows my Facebook, he knows my eBay, my Instagram. He can find out where I'm at. Now, which is interesting because in the context of which he said it was if I get threatened again. If I get threatened again. And the only thing that I did was I posted a video, The Truth About Arcade, and I let his words speak for himself. And he, in his desperate attempt to try and save face, he said, that was chopped and screwed. Oh, so you wanted me to post the entire damn thing where you were calling Wet Movie 1 the R word? You wanted me to leave that part in. Oh, I left in the part where you said the British cigarette, and I almost didn't. But I wanted to make sure people knew really what kind of person you are. Now, I could have took that out, and it still would have been enough because he said, I know where you stay. I know people who see your fat ass all the time. Now, when you say something like that, it's pretty clear that what you're doing is you are threatening somebody with autism. It's clear. Now, you can try and hide behind the fact that you say, oh, well, I was mad. And on top of that, I didn't know he had autism. Okay, fair enough. Doesn't excuse it. However, you see, when a person gets mad, they show their true self. Now, if I had an altercation with a black guy, you think the first thing that I'm going to do when I'm getting pissed off and I'm in the heat of the moment is go to the N-word? Nope. You think I've never had an altercation or a situation with a black person? And I didn't talk my fucking head off. I didn't talk major shit. And I never said the N-word. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And now you're mad at somebody and you're calling people British cigarettes. You're calling them fucking the R word. You say, oh, I didn't know he had autism. But you're calling him the R word. That's like your casual shit. Well,
Can I point something out real quick?
Absolutely.
In one of his videos too, he tried to excuse it by saying in Michigan it was okay because everyone did it.
I was gonna say that.
Okay, all right, sorry about that. I was gonna say because we all have the internet. We know it's not okay, but yet you're still, just because it's okay in your neighborhood doesn't make it okay. You know what I mean?
Repeat it again. Start from the beginning. What he said from the beginning.
So he went on to his live video, and his explanation for using the R word and the British word, or the British word for cigarettes, was the fact that where he lived in Michigan, I believe is where it is, that it's okay because everyone around him says it and it doesn't mean anything and no one gets offended by it, is what he said. And we all have the internet. He's on the internet, right? So we all kind of know what he said, what's right and wrong, right? He kept saying about that other dude, what's right and what's wrong. He knows what's right and what's wrong. Well, then if that's the case, so do you. You know what you said was wrong. All you have to do is make one video and say, hey, I messed up. This is, break it down, say what you did, apologize for it, and move on. That's all you really got to do. You know what I mean? Like, be authentic about your apology. But like he's said to me, and even my old lady who's messaged him, and he's like, just basically deny, deflect. I said sorry in a live, and she's like, well, where is it? And he's like, you have to go look for it. Like, why should we have to look for it? It should be like on your page. It should be one video that says, I am sorry, this is why. And that should be the only video, and that should be the title.
Hey, you know what? I've been doing YouTube for a little over a year, and I've only got one apology video, and it is labeled as an apology. I've only got one, and it's real fucking easy to find it. If you just go to my channel, Hate My Name Apology, I apologize to somebody who, listen, they accused me of being in cahoots with a call for an uprising. And what they had said to me was, they go, the picture that you used for your thumbnail, he used the same picture just the other day. And I had missed that video. I didn't know that he did it. And the person thinking that I was affiliated with him, after I'd already heard all other kinds of crazy panda eye conspiracies and all this other bullshit, I brushed it off and I talked shit to her. And then I did a little bit of research and I found out the son of a bitch did use the exact same picture that I used for my thumbnail for one of his videos. And he did it over a week after I did it. So I could see where she fucking thought that I was affiliated to some degree. Okay, so I made an apology video. All right. But here's the thing. He did that fucking apology in a live. It should have been a video. Not in a live. Not in a live that 3 fucking people show up. And one of those people has multiple accounts that they're talking under the same live. Under 2 different accounts.
Yeah.
I just want to add 2 things. One, I do want to give Christina a little bit of love. What she said, 100% true. Anger is no excuse for ignorance.
You are correct, Christina. And that's why I said. If I'm arguing with a black guy, I'm not going to the.
No, yeah, absolutely. That's why I think that's why she said it. You're right. And then to just show, like Brad and yourself said, like the R-word, which, to be honest, that's the thing that brought me, like, because I saw what was going on. I asked Chris, hey, what's up? And then I see that, and then the bundle of sticks, term, and like the R word especially, they don't even, that word got used so much in such a negative way, they stopped using it for its intention. Now they say neurodevelopmental disorder, because that word became such an insulting concept. So that's definitely one of those that should be removed from the lexicon.
All right, so check this out. So here's the new info, people. All right. So the whole thing is that 3 months ago when this happened, somebody in that live specifically said, when he said, hey, I know where you stay, somebody mentioned Hate My Name. They said, oh, Hate My Name is in California, not too far from LA. And so I had the message Arcade, and I said, hey, and I took a screenshot of that shit. I go, hey, man, I don't want nothing to fucking do with this. This dude has autism, and you think I'm going to fucking go hunt this guy down? What the fuck is wrong with you? And I laid it down. And in that video that I did, The Truth About Arcade, I got the screenshots of the conversation, okay? And he did his apology, but it was in a live. But the thing is, I saved all that footage on my computer because I had a feeling. I just had a feeling. I wasn't going to be able to. He does all these fucking gaming lives. I wasn't going to be able to. You know how long it took me to find that specific live? So I saved it all on my computer. And just a couple of days ago, the day that I uploaded that video, a person came to me and said he is flagrantly using the R word. And I blocked him and I left his group. I left.
Complete respect that.
And he said specifically to me, I got a special needs person in my family. Now here's the thing. He didn't actually say that. I already knew that he had a special needs person because I know who he is. But he told me not to reveal who he was. And I kept my word. And then he saw Arcade fucking lying and trying to make it seem like I was not a man of my word because I was not revealing where the source came from. He saw that. And then you know what else he saw? You know what else he saw? He saw him take a fucking picture of his special needs son and hold it up and say, "I'm cool with special needs. I'm good with his son. His son is special."
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Let me say this and then ask away. Here's the thing, people. Here's the key. He blocked him because he was repeatedly using the R word. And so I asked, I said, what was the context in which he was using it? Because he could have just been saying it for anything. He could have said, like, yo, this new president is the R word.
Yeah.
Or he could, you know what I'm saying? It could have been anything. What was the context? And he said, oh, it was about Wet Movie 1. Oh, really? It was about the guy that you fucking apologized, that you said, oh, I didn't know he was autistic. Not that it made it fucking right, but that's what you fucking said. Now, here's the kicker, y'all. He tried to say I was lying. I got a phone call today from the source who told me. The person who came to me and said, I blocked him. I removed myself from his Facebook group because he's repeatedly using the R word to me. And my son is special needs. And it is Carlos of World Order Collectibles. He is beloved in the community. Everybody knows him. Anybody want to... I can see. Look, I know what I do over here is weird. I see that some people might go, I don't know if I trust. Do you trust him? Do you trust Carlos from World Order Collectibles?
Absolutely.
Or do you trust Arcade Pop? Or do you trust Arcade Pop saying, I didn't say that about Wet Movie 1. I didn't say that within the last week. He tried to say to me, I haven't even talked to him in a month. He's trying to save face, man. He's trying to save face. That's all it is. And it's pathetic. It's pathetic. Everything that he's done has been for his channel. Every giveaway, every gift to World Order Collectibles, every shout out, all of it has been for his fucking channel. And you know how I know? Well, let's look at the facts. What was presented in the Truth About Arcade video? It was he was mad because he didn't get promoted enough. He felt like the deal wasn't lived up to, even though he got anywhere from between 25 and 40 subs. How much fucking promotion were you looking for? But there's more. You see, he's a member of the Bunker, and he did a giveaway on the Bunker. And you better believe that when I tell you that he went to my boy Michael Berkowitz and got mad in a fucking private message saying, I don't feel like you're promoting my giveaway enough. Oh, really? He gets mad if you don't promote it enough. And you know what else Carlos said to me in that message? Drama with Arcade getting mad for not showing up in his lives. Do you know how many fucking messages I have that was like consecutive? Me and Sugar to the Shane would fucking send each other screenshots of that shit. Like, yo, look, Arcade is doing another live, and he just sent us the link for another video game that he's playing on easy. That he's playing on easy.
Yeah,
let me tell you how I know that shit. And look, I got a fucking 360. Sorry, I need to lower my voice. I got a 360, so I'm not like completely updated. But I've played some Resident Evil games, and last night he was playing Resident Evil, and he was shooting a fucking grenade launcher, and it was blowing up 5 feet from his face. Fire was coming back onto his character, and he was taking no physical damage. Motherfucker, you're playing that on easy.
I am
Really?
a diehard MLB show guy, and that game, he is also playing the same way. Yet he still says, will today be the day I lose? Probably not.
Real quick, the picture that he has of Carlos's kid, where did that picture come from?
See, here's the thing. He sent stuff to Carlos before. All right. And you know what? Here's the thing, man. I sent a box to Carlos, and you know what? I never talked about it. I'm talking about it now because of this situation. I would have preferred that I never fucking brought it up.
Did Carlos send him the picture?
I'm pretty sure
That's
that
what I'm trying
Carlos
to-
sent him the picture.
Okay, I'm just curious if he printed it out online and put it up like, oh, I know a kid that has special needs,
You know
or
what? No, I don't think he's got a printer, but I'm pretty sure that because Arcade had sent him so much stuff and trying to be, look, it's all about promotion, man. It's
Yeah.
all about
I
promotion.
know that.
Here's the thing. You know what he fucking said to me today? You know what he said to me today? Because I sold him several mystery boxes. All right? I sold him several mystery boxes, and this is the way that it was set up. It was between me and Dad Bod Shenanigans. Y'all ever heard of Dad Bod Shenanigans? He does this as a business, okay? And it was 3 rounds. 3 rounds. And I won every single round. I sold Arcade a box, and Dad Bod sold him a box for the same amount. And it was up to the people. The people were supposed to vote. And whoever the people voted for wins. I won all 3 rounds. And today, he talked about my fucking boxes being stale. Being stale.
At least they
This
don't
is
smell
how
like
weak
ashtrays.
It's weak sauce, dude. It's weak sauce. And he's talking about my boxes being stale. And then when I brought up, I'm like, well, then how did I win the box battle? How'd I win? And he said, oh, it was because of value. That's the only reason you won. It was only because of value.
So
What the
you
fuck
sent
is
him,
this?
yeah, you sent him good, better value. Oh, but it was, yeah,
See, the dude makes no sense, man. He makes no sense. He's grasping at every little thing. The facts are the facts. I got the video. I already posted the video. You saying these things. I got the conversation between me and you where I had to rub out where it said the R word. I didn't even show it in my video. I rubbed it out with a little, markup app, on the fucking edit on your phone. And you can see me saying to him, you said this to him. And his response is, I didn't know he was autistic. And Carlos of World Order Collectibles is saying he said this shit to him recently about what movie won. Now, who do you believe? You don't gotta believe me, people. I've never fucking lied to you before, ever. But you don't gotta believe me. But do you believe Carlos? Do you think Carlos is lying to you about this? What's his motivation? What's he stand to gain? Why would he all of a sudden block Arcade and remove himself from his group? Just because? Just because?
Come on. Go lay down.
But that's how people talk, where he's from. So he probably never said that to Carlos, right? That's just how people talk where he's from.
That doesn't
But
give
he
you a
probably
pass.
never said that. That's how people talk where he's from, that he hangs out with, because he's trash. And that's how trash people talk. I don't hang out with
Exactly.
nobody that talks. Do you hang out with anybody that talks like that?
No.
Exactly.
Well, and the thing is if you watch that video that you posted, you can just see his attitude, what he portrayed in that video, and then how he was acting last night on his live video. It's like completely different, where he's like playing the victim role, where in that video you posted, he's like, oh, I know where you live. My people see you and blah, blah. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Your people see me. So what? You know what I mean? Like, but then when I had confronted him and he knows, like, I'm like, yo, what's up? And he's like, oh, backstepping. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy to pick on people that you think you have an advantage over, but as soon as somebody that's equal or higher to you comes rolling up, then you bitch up and you're like, I'm going to call the cops. Like, get out of here with that nonsense. Because I bet you in any other situation, he's like, fuck the cops. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's that guy.
Right.
Hard Man Cave said before, and I know it's not picking up pop collectors, but it's a funny line. Gangsters and pops go hand in hand, right?
Who was it that said something about like you can't look hard at when the backdrop is a bunch of Funko
No,
Pops?
yeah, that's hard. That's right. It's Derek.
That was it.
Hard Man Cave, yeah. He's like, he just said again, I'm so gangster with my wall Funko Pops. Not that there can't be a Funko Pop gangster out there. I don't know if that's one.
The Fun Crew.
Hey, do y'all? Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that there's another YouTuber that made a rap song about Arcade Pop, and that the person mentioned me in the song?
No, I've never heard of it.
You didn't know that?
No.
Did you know that, Vlad?
Was it me?
Oh, you better know if it was you. If not, send me whatever the hell you're smoking. I'll try it. Oh, God. See, that's the one good part about just drinking. I'm sitting here, I'm not coughing up a lung. Oh, man.
I think one night I did do a parody song where I played the song Who I Smoke. And I may have changed a few names.
Okay, guys, I'm going to play the song. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Bro, straight up. I actually am, though. Until this shit's over with. Once you talk about me, I'm on. I'm here. Then let's get it. Sorry, it's like the real Arcade Pop. This is No Box Damage. I heard they dropped some music. I need a change, and I need a man box. No box damage. No box damage. I'ma need my pop collectors to tell the Game Boy to stop talking reckless. If he don't quit popping off at the mouth, he gon' need more than a pop protector. Tell Funko to make him stretch it, all because you want to make an impression. All them drugs got you thinking you Nipsey, but a bunch of trash giveaways will make you invested. I understand I'm the one you obsessed with, but no cap, I'm the wrong one to mess with. You make videos that I ain't impressed with, and all the fake lightning don't make you an X-Men. I'm just saying, you can ask Jim. Nah, I'm playing. Don't ask him. I don't know them other dudes you mentioned, but I ain't them. You jumped in the deep.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
You can't swim. Get on the live stream and say my name, but I'ma make you hate my name. Like your friend in the KKK that likes to hide his face. I heard he like to bully people and it's not okay. Tell V for vagina to pump his brakes. When it come to arcade games, we ain't gon' play. Hold up, wait, let me just say one thing. Anybody know the sound that the AK made? Shots fired. Stand down, man down, time to retire. Don't reply, hit decline. Show love or whatever, throw the peace out. You know me, I'm chillin' on the geek side. Me and TT with this track on repeat. Your high score just got beat. And to think I started at the bottom like seaweed. I heard they dropped some music. I need a change. No box
All right. So check this out. I have never talked about that fucking song on my... Yeah, okay, yeah, it says trash. Here's the thing. I've never talked about that song. Now, when I found out about that song, I contacted that person because that person specifically said that I was in the KKK and that I was bullied. And I had to break it down for that person. I go, first of all, I get that bully shit all the time, but I'm a bully of the people that deserve to be bullied. I'm not bullying fucking innocent people.
No, you're more like Robin Hood if Robin Hood was a bully.
Right, right. So
You're like an you're like the Deadpool of collecting.
Yeah, so I don't take that shit, man. And so, anyways.
I gotta say, though, I know it called you out, it shouldn't have, but
listen, I explained to him, I go, dude, I'm not racist. I have a goddamn tattoo of Africa on my chest. Look at that.
Yeah, maybe just a big fan of Toto.
Yeah, but that's the red, black, and green, dude. That's the red, black, and green. That's not the red, black, and yellow.
I didn't know if
That's
you. I
like-
didn't know you get that.
That's like the X-Clan shit. Like it actually has to do with the group that Malcolm X started after he left the Nation of Islam. And that's why I got it. That's the first tattoo I got, was that symbol that was adopted by the Black Panther Party after he was deceased. And they were the bodyguards of the family of his wife and 3 daughters at the funeral, the Black Panther Party. So that's why I got it. Anyways, I told him, I go, dude, you got me fucked up saying I'm in the KKK, dude. That's wild. And we squared it out, man. We straightened it out. He goes, man, I'm sorry. It just kind of went with the song, and I was going with what I had heard from people, and it was all good, and I never fucking talked about it. You know, why make a big deal about it? But however, he does throw some shit at Arcade, like doing all that lightning you made in X-Men, and he does those little lightning effects on his fucking video. Yeah, that's pretty funny, man. I got to give him to him on that part.
I was sitting here looking at the clock. You know what? I knew there was a reason. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm still on here.
Oh, it's 10:42 where I'm at, and
I know. What about you, Rod?
I gotta be at work. Craig, I can. Hey, if you gotta go,
Where are you at, Craig?
No, I'm a listen. I don't teach tomorrow, so I'm good. So I got some more time for you. Jersey.
Oh, I'm from Tom's
You
River.
mean you don't remember mailing me the box? You don't know my address off the top of my head?
I grew up in Tom's River.
Oh, did you? Awesome, man.
Yeah, I'm from Miami, but I grew up in Baltimore, where my dad lived, and then I used to go back and forth between Tom's River and Baltimore.
Oh, nice. I'm over by where Giants stay. Well, MetLife Stadium now, like where the stadium is.
Okay.
You're from Florida?
Yeah, I'm from North Miami Beach.
Man, I did some hurricane restoration in Florida. I was there for about 6 months, and I think it's a great place to visit. Man, I couldn't stand staying there for 6 months.
I don't know if you've heard the saying, but it's Florida. Come on vacation, leave on probation.
Yeah.
I will say, I used to do a podcast with my buddy where we just found weird stories around the world, and
all of them were in Florida.
Florida or Australia is where all the most fucked up, weirdest, stupidest, crazy, like 95% of the stories we covered. If we even played that game, Florida, Australia, or somewhere else, it's always Florida or fucking Australia.
Oh,
143 in Ohio.
Yeah, Christina. I mean, New Hampshire. Okay. Yeah, Ohio too. Yeah, I'm like I said, hanging out here, still recovering from my Yankees dogging it against Minnesota.
At least you're not an Orioles fan.
I'm not a Cowboys.
You know what? It would be nice to not have expectations, I guess, though, right? You're an Orioles fan. You don't go in with it, so you got to win. It's like, yay, we got to win. You know?
Dude, that no hitter that Means threw, like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah,
that's like the best memory I have the last 20 years.
Yeah, well, the one thing you got going for you, it sucks the division you're in because we're loaded this division. Every team,
Boston and New York, Toronto, Tampa Bay.
Toronto's even scary with all their youth, but you have, like I said, you do have Mountcastle. You have Cedric Mullins. He's looking good. You have Means. You have a couple of bullpen arms.
But it's not so much the team. Usually, it's like the ownership is what fucks the Orioles. Yeah. They don't spend as much money as they should on a team. When you look around the rest of the major leagues, you know what I mean. They're just not there. I lean like lately. I'm a Devils fan, obviously growing up in Jersey, and then I'm a Ravens fan.
So you got to enjoy. Well, forget the Ravens because they beat my Giants. But you got to enjoy a lot of Super Bowls. I mean, a lot of Stanley Cups at least.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But
I gotta tell you, the best year of me watching any sport was the year that the Dallas Stars won the Stanley Cup. I was so goddamn happy watching every game, man. It was beautiful.
Have they won in the 2000s, or are you talking about like wasn't it the late like 90 something that they won one?
Yeah, I think it might have been like 99. I don't remember the year, but I know that like on that run to the cup, that there was a game that just kept going and go. Like it went into so many it went into like 3 overtimes.
Yeah, they're saying I think it was a triple overtime.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like it was like 10 minutes left of the last period. We were like, all right, when this is over, we'll go get something to eat because we're fucking stoned and we're hungry. And that shit just kept going. And it's like 1:30 in the fucking morning. We're like, we're so goddamn hungry. Just fucking make a point. God damn it. Dude, it was wild.
It's like when you're at a football game and they stop serving in the third quarter, but then it goes into overtime. You're like, motherfucker. I'm excited for football season this year.
Oh, I can't wait. And we got an extra game.
Yeah, I was actually talking to someone the other day, and I was like, if they changed it to an 18-game season, gave you two preseason games and 2 bye weeks, that'd be like the perfect season. You know what I mean? Like your players would stay healthy. It would break up the season. All right. What's that?
Who's your team?
The Ravens.
When I was a kid. Who's your
Giants.
team, Craig?
Oh, Giants.
I'm all about the Steelers, man.
Okay, you know what?
God
I have since I can't stand.
We just became friends, and now you're gonna ruin it.
Since I can't stand the Cowboys, since I hate the Cowboys, I also love the Steelers because the Steelers have screw them. The Steelers have the claim to fame though now with the titles. So like the Cowboys can no longer be like, hey, look at our rings. The Steelers can be like, oh, look at ours.
Right.
I love that.
Yeah,
How do you like? Are you the ultimate front runner if you like the Cowboys and the Steelers? Are you just going for the rings? What the hell?
I didn't like football when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I had this baby. Oh shit!
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice.
My Joe Flacco signed mini helmet.
Oh, I was hoping it was like Ray Lewis at first.
I do have a Ray Lewis, but it's on a index card.
It'd be cool to get a Ray Lewis and like a knife or bloody sweatshirt. That'd be nice.
The only card that I have, I got from Mike Tapp, and it's Leo from Twin Peaks, and I put it on like the side of the Laura Palmer signed pop. So I've got 4 signed Funkos from Twin Peaks, and my girl recently got me fucking Paul McLaughlin is Agent Dale Cooper.
Yeah, I knew he was
on an 8x10.
Nice.
So I wanted to tell you when you brought that up earlier. I actually have Log Lady tattooed on my left foot.
Are you serious?
I have here. Don't mind my Golden Girls pajama pants.
That's fine.
I'm trying to see and show. Can you see it?
Nice.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
I do see it. Holy shit! It's on your foot.
So I also
Dude, that had a hurt too. That's out of the bone.
So everyone, when I got that, everyone asked me if she was related to me, and I always would say no, who it was, and so I figured out how to get some like old dude on the other side. So I actually have a portrait of George Romero on my other foot.
Nice.
So you saw season 3?
Yeah.
And how did you feel when she did the scene where she said, "I'm dying, Hawk"?
It was. Well, I think in retrospect, it makes it even rougher. You know what I mean?
It was fucking, dude. It was brutal for me to watch. It fucking really, it emotionally touched me in a way that I don't get emotionally touched when I watch stuff. And I mean, I am a bit of a fucking Twin Peaks fanboy, but that really, just seeing her that far off
and then still being
say
like
those,
in the movie
say
or in the
those
show.
lines. It was
Right. Well, 2 years ago at Crypticon in Seattle, Ray Wise was there, and the girl who played Laura Palmer, whose name I can't, for some reason, can't remember it off the top of my head.
It's God damn it! I have her autograph on the Funko Pop.
So
Cheryl
I have
Lee.
a
Cheryl Lee.
Yeah. So those two were sitting next to one another, and I have a cast piece from Fire Walk With Me. So I was getting them to sign that, and then I showed Ray Wise my Instagram picture of my foot, and he was blown away and goes over to Cheryl. What was her name? Cheryl Lee? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
So he grabs her while she was talking to someone else, and they pull me aside, and they're both looking at my foot, and they're like blown away. And so it was funny because just listening to them tell stories, they wrote these huge inscriptions on my cast piece where, Ray Wise was, just went off. He was like the coolest dude I've ever met. He was like the slickest dude ever. The dude had more class than you could shake a stick at, man. I love Ray Wise.
God.
He's like one of my favorite people I've met.
Yeah. Him as Leland on Twin Peaks, dude, is so great. So great.
They filmed that like an hour from my house.
No shit.
Yeah, I live in Washington where they filmed it. As a matter of fact, there was a hotel.
For real?
What's that?
For real?
Yeah, I swear. I'm literally like an hour. I've been to the cafe and had cherry pie and all that shit and had coffee there. It's still there, the diner. But there's also a hotel in downtown Seattle where they were doing filming called the I don't remember the name of the actual hotel, but like it's pretty famous. It's right on the water in Seattle. But my ex-wife used to work there, and they did some of the filming there for the original series.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm trying to remember the name of that fucking place.
Ray Wise is somebody I'd like to meet. He's been in a bunch of movies that I've loved.
Dude, it was awesome. Like the whole time I was sitting there talking to him, he had his handler hat. She had this like leather clad flask that she was like pouring him drinks with and shit. It was just like the classiest looking flask you could imagine with the leather embroidered, stitched, embossed shit.
He was
like
drinking,
Jesus, man.
He was drinking booze.
Oh yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Every time I go to Crypticon, people are drinking. Karen Fields, who was in Sleepaway Camp.
Awesome. That's awesome, man.
Fucking Andrew Bernarski tried to buy Percocets off me at Crypticon.
What?
Yeah. He's a good buddy of mine, but I didn't tell him any. We just smoked weed together.
Nice. Oh, man. By the way, Christina said she has tattoos on her feet. Oh. I just want to comment. I made the comment. I made the comment. I thought they did. She said they didn't hurt. I have all my tattoos on like flesh. I have it on my top of the leg, a whole bunch of my arms, stuff like that. Like I always thought the bones like that is the part that hurts the most. But she said they don't hurt at all.
This one right here, it's a dotted line that goes all the way around, and then it says "cut here."
Cut here. That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Now, I got a funny story to tell. You ready for this shit? So, I was on the bus one time. And there was this fucking tweaked out couple. This man and this woman that was behind me. And I had in my head, sometimes I would do this in public. Y'all, I bet y'all are going to be real shocked and surprised by this, but I'm kind of fucking weird. I would wear headphones. But I wouldn't be listening to anything so that I could listen to what other people were saying and they would think that I couldn't hear them. And so this fucking couple behind me, she goes, "Oh my God, look at what's on the back of his neck. That's disgusting. What the hell's wrong with that guy?" And I took one of the headphones out and I turned around to her and I go, "It's actually a religious tattoo." And she goes, "What?" And I go, "Yeah, in the book of Revelation, it says that you have to take the mark of the beast on your forehead or on your hand, or they will cut off your head. And so I have a dotted line, and it says "cut here," and she immediately flipped the script and was like, "Oh my god, that's awesome! I love it." And then here's the thing. I just bullshitted her. That's not what the fucking tattoo's about at all. That's not what the tattoo's about at all. Check this out. My uncle, he was the only person in my family that had a tattoo. And he had a picture of this guy with a red beard, and he was smoking. I didn't realize, because I was a kid, that he was smoking a joint. And it said underneath it, Panama Red. Well, I didn't know what the fuck Panama Red was. Well, that was like back in the Cheech and Chong days, like one of the elite strains of weed.
Okay.
If you got some Panama Red, you got some good stuff. Oh, Vlad's out. Maybe he'll come back. No, he's back. All right. So, anyways, I don't know why I was talking about that. I got to fucking retweet for a second. This Vlad dropping out threw me off. You're back.
You're talking about the tattoo, Panama Red, your uncle.
Okay, my uncle. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. All right. So, my
I'm
uncle
back.
had this
You're back.
tattoo,
Oh, there we go.
And he fucking, every time I would see him, I'm a kid, you know, and I'd be like, hey, Uncle Harold, let me see your tattoo. And he would show it to me. And I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. And then one time I said it, and he showed it to me, and his arm was all like fucking like jacked up, like somebody fucking Texas chainsawed his goddamn arm. Like it was all like cut up.
Yeah.
Like fucking hamburger meat. And I said, what happened? And he said to me, sometimes you realize there's certain things you shouldn't be affiliated with. And I burned that shit into my brain. I was probably like 8 years old. I said, that's stupid. I didn't realize that it was the fact that he had a job with the railroad and he didn't want to have a marijuana tattoo on his arm. Okay? I understand that now, but at the time, I thought, that's stupid. I was like 8 years old. And I thought, if I ever get a tattoo, I'm going to get a dotted line around my neck. And it's going to say cut here, because if I ever get the dumbass idea to remove it, I'll cut my own head off. And that was an idea that I came up with when I was fucking 8. And I did it. That's the tattoo. It has nothing to do with the Bible.
The best part of tattoos, man. The ones that have a story, regardless of what that story is.
Here's one of my favorites.
I want to go there.
It says Creep Show. It's my favorite movie. One of my
favorite
movies.
I didn't know. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I could see it because of the grab, but nice.
Yeah, I was actually stoked. I actually just got an Adrian Barbeau signed Creep Show pop. I already have the Tom Savini.
Oh, wow.
I would just like to say real quick that I was reading the comments, and Coochie Mane said, what? What the fuck? There's a cock ring hanging from the wall. Which one of us has a cock ring? Is it me? I don't see a cock ring.
I don't have a cock. I got to watch shit hang from my wall. I don't have a cock ring. Brad looks like, wait, I thought mine was on the floor. Hold on.
Mine tore out when I was in the circus. I used to pick up a car battery with my Prince Albert.
One around here, but
I don't know. I don't see a cock ring behind me. We gotta.
You guys want to hear a really good cock ring tear story?
Sure.
No. Why? Who wants to hear a cock ring tear story? There's nothing pleasant about that.
Because it's good. Because it has to do with the band Poison Idea, New Year's Eve. There's Netflix show Portlandia. There's a lot involved here. Me and a circus. So I mean, all right.
Let's hear the fucking story.
2011 to 2000.
I'm gonna roll the dice.
All right, from New Year's Eve 2011 2012, I was in a circus called DNA, or it was this dude Noel, who owned a clothing company called DNA. It was called Noel Austin's Freaks, and we did shows like we did one at the Exotic Erotic Ball in San Francisco, 30,000 people. We did a show. We did some in Seattle. One of the tricks I used to do was, because I had my Prince Albert pierced, was we had a car battery with 2 chains and a carabiner, and so I would clip the carabiner to my Prince Albert, pick the car battery up, and swing it around. So we did this like we did this for months and months and months. Well, we go down on New Year's Eve to Plan 9. It's a nightclub in Portland, Oregon, and we're opening up for this really old punk band called Poison Idea. They're from Portland. They only play once a year, and it's on New Year's Eve. So we were opening up for them, and I used to do it on this like little stand where I could get the battery off the ground, but it wasn't too high. They left that in Seattle, so we had a bed of nails that was a part of our show. So I climbed up on the bed of nails, which was probably about 3.5 feet off the ground, put the chain on, swung the battery and all that. Well, I grabbed the chain, and when I jumped off, instead of taking a step down, I jumped with both my feet, and when my feet hit the ground, the chain went through my hand and pulled my Prince Albert out, like ripped it through here. Well, I was a body piercer for 20 years, and part of our show was suspensions. But after that happened, the entire crowd, like, obviously stopped. So I kind of zipped my pants up, and my MC goes, "You okay?" Yeah.
It's getting choppy. Hold on. Hold on. You're getting choppy.
Oh. Sorry about that.
That's okay. Try it again.
Where was that at?
Continue.
So I did body piercing for 20 years. We did suspensions in our show.
It ripped out.
Am I gone?
No.
You're here, but you're freezing a little bit. Maybe log on and off again like you did last time. That might help you sometimes with the connection.
Yeah, do it again, and I'll accept you immediately, and it'll probably fix it.
I like what Christina said. She's like, now I understand why I'm only female in here.
Yeah.
No, that's because you're just that damn cool, Christina. That's why. Oh my God. That's a gnarly story. You couldn't pay me to try that. But I will say, when you listening to the story, Chris, I kind of felt it was a Panda story. Panda should have been taking that story in.
You know what's funny is I was totally and like, because of this and that and the other thing, I was totally gonna say to you, Craig, I'm gonna go, aren't you glad I told him to roll? I wanted to roll the dice. Isn't that a great story? But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell you a little story myself. And it's not nothing like that. However,
yeah, that'd be weird if you both had the same cock ring being ripped out story. That'd be I might call shenanigans on that one.
This one might be weirder.
Okay. I'm down.
All right. So here's the thing. I recently talked about the girl that, when I was in the live stream recently, I talked about the girl that I lost my virginity to, and that I ended up going to the nut house because I was going to kill her and her boyfriend. And I talked about the whole reason why and blah, 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 blah. We were just going to keep the fucking story moving. All right. Anyways. Man, it's hard to, when you get off these little side things. That's why I try to keep it moving. What was I talking about right before that? Help me out, guys. I'm sorry.
You're going to kill a girl and her boyfriend.
Before that.
Something gnarly, similar to what happened to Vlad. Not quite the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Trauma.
Thank you. That's why I was talking about this girl. All right. So, I lost my virginity like 2 months before the age of 16 to her. I was with her for 9 months. And there was one time, now this is in the 90s, early 90s. And the hoop earrings were like big and popular. And one day we're laying in her bed, her mom's not home, and she takes the hoop earring out of her ear and she just fucking sticks it through a hole in my penis that I didn't know existed.
You had a Secret hole?
Yes, I had a secret hole. Check it out. It's because of circumcision. Now, I've seen listen, I did a lot of research in this. First of all, I watched a lot of porn.
I'm circumcised. I don't think I have a secret hole in my penis.
I understand.
It's weird to say this, but you know what I'm going to be doing after I get off this live stream? I'm going to be looking for something.
Listen. I'm going to help everybody understand this extremely bizarre thing that I'm about to tell you, but I swear to God, it's fucking true.
Well, no, before you say, let me say this. Are we sure she didn't pierce you in your sleep and told you it's circumcision?
No, that's not the case. That's not the case. Here's the thing. All right. So part of it is I saw a fair amount of porn. So I've seen a fair amount of circumcised penis. But it came down to the point to where I was still scratching my head over how the fuck is this possible? And so I ended up asking my mom, was there anything weird about my circumcision? Because it was so fucking crazy to me. So when you get circumcised, not everybody gets the same looking circumcision, but a lot of dudes, they have what I call the skin bridge. It's a little bridge from the head, and then they cut a little bit off to the side, and they cut a little bit off that side. You know what I'm talking about? The little skin bridge? Yeah. There's a fucking hole right through my skin bridge. She put her fucking hoop earring right through it, and I'm like, whoa, what? And she's like, I knew it. The hole was there all along. Now, when I turned like 20 years old, sometimes when I was drinking, or maybe, around 1920, this is before piercings got like really, really big. I would fucking take like a toothpick or whatever, and I'd go, I want to see a crazy thing, and I'd fucking stick it through the fucking skin bridge and be like, yo, look at that shit. And then piercings became really popular, and so I started buying jewelry for it. And so I've been with chicks, and even if I'm wearing a condom, they can still feel it, but I never got my dick pierced. It is a
What's a condom?
With a I'll leave it on with a condom.
What is a condom?
What is a condom? Yeah, that's a good one.
I'll tell you, after this, because you said that.
Here's the thing. I haven't used condoms in a long time, but I don't have to. I'm lucky. I'm a victim of generational curses. Did you know that's a thing? Generational curses?
Yeah.
You ever heard of that?
Yeah. Absolutely have.
It's a biblical thing. See, my dad abandoned my mom when she was pregnant at 15. So I'm not allowed to have children. So it's actually one of the things that I think it's actually kind of cool of God to do to make me guilty of something that my dad did. It's convenient that I'm able to just come in the pussy and I don't have to worry about getting my girl pregnant. It's kind of nice. She didn't have to take birth control. I don't have to pay for fucking condoms. It's sweet.
I had the pipes.
Yeah.
I know people have done that.
$80 and I never got to worry about nothing again.
Do you have any children or?
Yeah, I got 2 daughters.
I was gonna say people I know that had kids did that. I was gonna say you have been the first one I know who didn't have children who's like, I don't want to take any chances. Anything happens. But
I got a 20-year-old and an 11-year-old. So
just because you mentioned condoms and it's not my story, and I promise you this isn't one of those my friend. But it just my buddy. I won't use his first name, but it was just a funny condom story to me. He got with this girl, and he went back to a house. And they're starting, and she's like, "Oh, you got to wear a condom." She's like, "Where's the condom?" He's like, "At the drugstore." And she's like, "No, you got to wear one." And he's like, "Well, okay, you want me to go get one?" She's like, "No, I have some." And she opened up the dresser drawer, and she yanked out like a box of Magnum condoms. She looked at my friend, and she's like, No, these aren't for you. And she put them away, and she yanked out something else. Can you imagine that? That would be kind of fucked up to deal with. No, that's not going to work for you. Let's get something better.
Hey, you want to hear something pretty funny?
Mm-hmm.
One time I was with a chick and she said, "You're not bad for a white guy."
Yeah, what is with all the math stuff going on, huh? Okay, I can play.
Hey, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. Holy shit.
Oh. Wait till you see. I got another one. Hold on.
I love it.
All right.
I love it. But yeah. Hey, I would like to mention something else about Arcade Pop. A little extra information about what kind of guy this guy is. And this is information that came directly from him, so I don't have to worry about the fact of it's second party information. But when everybody was dealing with this pandemic and being out of work and everything, everybody's planning on these stimulus. I was out of work for a considerable amount of time, and had I not gotten that stimulus, I'd have been in a bad situation, man. I mean, that was a fucking godsend, right?
Absolutely.
For a lot of people. So Arcade at the time, he said, "Yeah, I'm not getting any money back from the stimulus." What? You're not getting any money from the stimulus? Nope.
So he just didn't file his taxes?
No. That's what he wishes I fucking knew that it was.
Well, let me guess. There's two other reasons I could think of. One is
child support.
His money is being his money.
Ding 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 ding.
His money, his money was being what is it, docked, or what's the term when they?
Yeah, correct. This is a deadbeat fucking dad not paying his goddamn child support, not paying for his fucking kids, and so he didn't get a stimulus. And then he said to me, he's like, "Hey, man, maybe buy my mystery boxes. I'm having back surgery." This is another reason how he's like half geek. He's like, "I'm having back surgery, man. I'm gonna be out of work for a while." And then he's going and buying all this shit, man. He's fucking and so me and the boys, some people know who I'm talking about when I say the boys. It's two other dudes. But when me and the boys are talking about Arcade right after he did those fucking mystery boxes, I like that mask, right? I just want to say. But
Thank you.
We would make
very steampunk.
Because he would make he would say the comment, he would say chillin', and we would make the fucking joke. We would say shopping, after he did this whole, "Yo, my back, yo, could you buy my mystery box?" And two people bought that mystery box that I know, and they said they threw the entire fucking box away. You know why they threw the entire box away? Because it smelled like a fucking dirty ashtray in a fucking $2 hooker's pussy.
Yeah, I remember Box Pop and Beauty said something about theirs smelling.
Yeah, it reeked of fucking menthol cigarettes. It smelled like fucking ashtray.
Zompire boxes might smell like weed, but we don't smell like cigarettes.
No, Zompire boxes are
Nobody gets mad about the smell of weed. I smoke weed in here and fucking it's not a big deal. I smoke tobacco outside.
If you say you have a problem with weed, I do this. Because I don't trust you.
You know what the cool thing about, I'm going to make a generalization. You know what the cool thing about black people is even if they don't smoke, most of the time they cool with it. Most of the time. Most of the time, they're like, yeah, I don't smoke, but I'm cool with it. That's what I love about black people, man.
You know what?
Great.
You know what I just gotta say? I would love to be somebody who just now randomly
Stopped
opens
on
up-
the show.
Yeah, just randomly. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are we into? We got like Spider Ham, we got fucking what is it, steampunk and Satan.
I
Jesus
kind of feel like
Christ.
I kind of feel like that weird fish dude in Hellboy.
Yeah.
Okay, you know?
That's
Well, even
that's
Dr.
a weird
Satan a
one.
little. Even Dr. Satan a little bit with some of his stuff that he had on.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about the dude, the Rufus Senior, right? Yeah, didn't he have a very like goggle look, or was that Dr. Satan?
What happened? I didn't hear you. I had things off.
Dr. Satan had a goggle look.
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought a little bit like, not exactly, but yeah, a little bit like Dr. Satan.
Close to it.
Yeah, good speed, good, like I said, really good, like steampunk look. How you doing, Panda? Or is that a rabbit? Is that a rabbit?
That's a rabbit.
Yeah, that's not a panda. That's a rabbit. You got way too many fucking animals. I didn't see the ears at first. Oh God.
Well, guys, it's been real, but I got physical therapy in the morning.
Yeah,
So,
I got.
I appreciate you guys
I
having me
say,
on. though.
it's getting close to the morning at 2 fucking. You know,
It's been a long show. I appreciate everybody that stopped in. We're going to get some real
Absolutely.
quick shout outs. Night Tales, Christina, Mr. Freeze, Josh Horror Corner, Horror Man Cave. He was part of the show tonight.
And he
Rob
stayed with us
Anderson,
in the chat.
Josh Horror Corner.
Coochie Mane never identified where the cockling was. So we're all stuck not knowing what he thought was a cockling that wasn't.
Johnny G, and Wild Will
can't
from
see anything on my
Chesterfield,
wall
which I
that would
got
be
your name wrong
assumed to-
earlier.
I don't think I got anything that would be a cockling on my wall. Like, you know,
Yeah, I don't know what the cock ring comment was about.
I got.
Hey,
I
actually, can I show you guys something I just got that's really cool before we hang up? Because
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
in love with this thing. Hang on one second.
Oh, man.
BDK.
For half a second, he stood up. I thought he was pulling down his pants for half a second. I got scared. Like just half a second. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I started to get scared too.
I'm not a vinyl collector by any means or soundtrack collector, but I literally found this the other day and I could not get it.
Oh, that's sick, man. Absolutely.
And the cool thing, it's got a promotional. So this was like a don't sell, like to the radio station one, original 86.
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's my favorite movie. So I was like so pumped to get it.
Was it like a hunting find, or you found it somewhere that they knew what it was?
I ended up finding it on like a shopping app, Macari or whatever. Somebody was selling it.
Yeah, sometimes.
I actually, on that same app, it was 68 was the first pressing of the Satanic Mass by Anton LaVey. The second pressing was 69, and then they didn't repress it again until like 91, I think. And I actually bought a 69 pressing, and on one side is the first Satanic baptism that Anton LaVey did on his daughter, and then the other side is him reciting the Satanic Bible.
Oh shit!
But I got a second pressing, not a first pressing, but it's pretty sick.
I would say Macari sometimes they have really good deals. I know there was something a few months back now that me and Eric are both after. Someone was selling, and they just labeled it like a Chief Wolf mask, and it went like so cheap. When in reality, it was the mask that a copy of the mask that was used in Creep, and it was Peach Fuzz.
Oh, okay.
And ever since they used that in the movie, like the cheap mask they use skyrocketed and you can't find it. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge mask guy because of space in general, but I see like stuff I can hang. I have a huge, I guess you can't really see. I have a huge pin collection. But I love that. Would love to get that mask one day. But
that's the only one mask I really have is the Pretty Woman mask.
Pretty Woman, yeah, that's neat. Yeah, I got a few. I got all the masks I had. The only 3 I have that like keepers that I'll display. I have I really like Bagul, so I have a whole Bagul set up. I love the Creeper, and I love Gunther from Funhouse. So I do have the Gunther mask. Yeah, I got a Nick King auto
I
back.
gotta agree. The Bagul is pretty fucking awesome.
I got a Nick King auto from Mint Authentics like 4 years ago, like before anyone was even talking about like, and now like all of a sudden people realize, hey, Nick King is a cool autograph.
Yeah.
You know,
that was the same thing with Richard Breck, though. A lot of people didn't jump on the Jeepers Creepers thing until 3 or 4 came out.
Or how about Jonathan Breck? How about what's his fucking name? Because he's just doing cons again. The Burning, the guy who played Cropsy.
Oh, never mind. I was actually thinking of Lou that was in Devil's Rejects and.
Oh no! Lou Temple. You're thinking of Lou Temple.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking that you were talking about.
I'm thinking of the guy who was Cropsy. Like I had one of his, and I've had it for a while, and now I know he just was added to some con. He was replacing someone else. I love the idea, like whether it's because I try to have, and maybe you'll help me one day with it because but I'm trying to get all the Jasons, and I have all of them. I have all of them, and a bunch of the, I have Richard. I have
CJ.
But I don't have Dan Bradley, who is the heavy set Jason for Part 6, who only filmed the one thing and then got fired.
Okay.
Like I technically need him. I have the guy from Part 6 who came up in the grave, but I don't have I don't have him, and he might be the last one. I got to look into a list, but he might be the last one. I don't know if he does cons, signings. I've never seen one anywhere, but that's an autograph I need.
That's what sucked for me is I have 9 of the 11 Leatherfaces. The only 2 I don't have is Sam Strike, who played him, and that last one that came out, I think it was called Leatherface, where he was like a kid out in the country.
Well, at least that
Stephen
guy
Dorff was a cop. Yeah, him I don't have, and then obviously Robert Jacks, who was in Part 4 with Matthew McConaughey and Renelle Zellweger. He died like 2 weeks after the film came out. And so that's one of those ones I'll never have. You know what I mean? My other grail for that series would be Dennis Hopper, but as I understand it, he hated that movie, and obviously he's dead now too. So that there's probably a very slim.
I heard you don't see as much signed by him, but I don't know as many like the Leatherfaces. I have a couple because I have a mask signed by a couple of them that I got in a box.
I even have Kane Hodder on a fucking Part 3 poster on a 8x10. Oh, because he did the stunts.
He did stunt, yeah.
He did Leatherface stunts.
Kane pops up in a bunch of things, yeah. I tell you what,
you don't realize it until you actually look it up.
Yeah, I love what was House 2. In House 2, you had Kane Hodder, and you had Lars Lincoln, whatever, who like Tina.
I know you're talking. Yeah.
I call that Jason vs. Carrie. I love that. I call that Jason vs. Carrie. That's what that is.
I didn't realize that Kane Hodder was in House 2.
Not a very big part whatsoever, but
Yeah.
like he was.
It's like a millisecond.
He was in what? Which Pumpkinhead was he in? Was he in? It wasn't the first one. Was it Pumpkinhead 2? Pumpkinhead 3? He was in where he was like.
I want to say it was 2.
Like the thing with the sister.
I want to say that was 2.
He's cool. You mentioned your horror grail because the guy died after filming. My order that I'd love to get, and I've never even seen one, so I don't even think because it might have been a time when people weren't signing. And I right now as I'm talking to, I forget the name, but I love Slaughter High. I'd love to get Marty, but he killed himself.
Oh yeah.
And so that's probably never going to happen. My other ones are ones that you could find like I want a Donald Pleasance one day. I know I'll find one. You just got to be willing to pay a little bit, but
yeah,
we'll see. I could have got a really cheap one, PSA for like $70, but it was it was very light pencil, and it was like on some non-horror rated image, and it was personalized to somebody. I really thought about it. I it's nothing you'll display, so it's not, you want it to have it. You want to have it with your setup, like you want to have like the the original, the Nick Castle, the Jamie Lee Curtis, and then him somewhere.
Definitely.
But
I got to run, man. It was good talking to you.
Yeah. And I like to see you collect too. I think that's awesome. The people who do the boxes who actually collect.
Yeah. Oh
Do
yeah,
better-
for sure.
Do better boxes.
I just got a.
You know,
I don't know if you
that's
can
how-
see. Let me see. See my. I just got the Yvonne DiCarlo Lily Munster up there. Signed
Oh.
PGE check.
Oh, nice. That's very cool.
Yeah, I just
the
actually
only-
dropped off my Romero and my Clive Barker to the framer. The Clive Barker is on the, and I don't know if you ever saw it. It's an 11x17, and it's the puzzle box open into an inverted cross. And the whole image is black and red, and then he signed it in red paint pen. It's
Oh, that's
fucking
good.
gorgeous. Yeah,
That's
I'll
good.
have to show it to you when I get it back from the framer because we did a double stack red and black like filigree frame. It's gonna be sick.
Just let me show you something real quick. Just because you were talking about like random killers and slashes and rare autographs, I guess I don't think this is super rare, but I don't think she signs all that much. Like everyone with the Scream, you know, they have Skeet Ulrich, they have Matthew Rillick.
Right.
Somebody brought this up in the bunker that she was doing like a charity thing, and I sent it out to her, and Laurie Metcalf signed this, and she inscribed
Oh
it.
no shit.
I got a little knife happy, Mrs. Rumis, and she signed Laurie
That's
Metcalf. And
that's almost a true crime piece now.
Yeah, it comes with the COA from the charity and everything. So to me, it's like people think I love Scream because you see two masks in the background. It just happens to be
Right.
what that's where they fit. I like Scream a
Right.
lot. I enjoy Scream, and those are some things I pulled in band boxes over the years. So it's like I display them. The best
Yeah,
mask
definitely.
in the background. The best mask in the background is the Miner's mask, signed by Peter Copper.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
Buddy
see that. That's
Valentine.
rad.
I
Yeah.
want to get Jensen Ackles on it one day. I don't, I know people think I'm crazy for that, but I didn't mind. I didn't mind the remake too much.
Yeah, it was all right for a
Yeah.
remake. Nothing will
Yeah.
beat the Evil Dead remake, I think. But I do got to run, brother. I will
Yeah,
talk to
it
you
was
soon.
nice to meet you. And
Yeah, you too.
you do the boxes every other month, right? Next month is the True Crime again.
We're trying to be every
back,
2
I'm
weeks,
sorry.
so each
Okay,
box
so every
drops
month,
once a month.
every month you have okay. So in a few more weeks,
Yeah.
I'll grab the next one.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message too, and I'll send you the ad so you know what's going to be in it and everything.
Yeah, awesome, man.
I mean, at
Awesome.
least the themes. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
themes. Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, of course. I wouldn't want to know. I want to know what's in it. That's why I do the. That's why I do.
You want to be
videos.
surprised? Yeah. I just meant themes. All right,
that's
fellas.
cool.
Have a good
Good,
night.
man.
Thank you for
Yeah.
joining
You
us.
too, man. Thanks for having me
Yeah,
on.
yeah, it was a pleasure, man. It was a pleasure.
Craig, I totally appreciate it too, man.
No, dude, it was a lot of fun. You know what? I know we BS'd and talked shit and all that, but it's good getting to know you a little bit, man.
It's good to get to know
Yeah,
you, man.
So I appreciate it. I'll pop on again one of these. The day just happened to work. If I was
Yeah,
still,
it was
you know?
it was totally not planned. It was just sprung on me, and I went with it.
yeah, we're in the middle for me. It's our summer session. So my summer session, I teach, only for 4 days a week. It's like six 4-hour blocks, so it's not too bad. And I'm off Wednesday. I'm off Friday. I'm off Friday only, so I was able to do this. So I look forward to the video dropping Saturday.
Awesome.
Very, very cool. And I will catch you. I'm sure I'll catch you again sometime soon. We got to do one of these with Mike. Yeah, take care, everybody. Anyone here I didn't know previously, dude, everyone here was great. So,
Yeah.
chilling and
For
Christina.
sure.
World Order, I'll be honest, I wasn't that familiar
Half
with.
Geeks burner account,
Yeah,
World Order Collectibles.
Yeah, absolutely. Night Tales, I know from being around. I don't know Coochie Mane. I still want an answer to that cockering thing. If you ever get one, let me know. But it was a pleasure, folks. So have a good one. And remember, for me, it's 2:30 in the morning. So
Yeah, have a good night, man. It was
Peace.
great kicking it.
100%.
All right. So I'm just gonna scroll through. I think Johnny G. I don't know if I mentioned him. And Josh's Horror Corner. I'm just eating some food that I made. I like to say sorry to Wild Will for not being able to see through the mask properly. Chesterfield from Chesterfield. And thanks to the Horror Dude. Thanks to the BDK 85. Christina. Good friend of the channel. She shows up frequently to the lives, and we definitely appreciate it. Whereas Marty, thanks for stopping by. Horror Man Cave, thanks for being a part of the show. That was fucking great, man. Very cool to kick it with you. Night Tales, always a pleasure. You're a great dude, man. Rob Anderson, Eagles fan, not going to hold it against you. Seriously, World Order Collectibles, I'm going to link them again. And I would really appreciate it if you would give them a sub. They are a great channel. This man loves his son. A great channel. And he should not have to hear this bullshit from a liar who says he never said it to him. Let me tell you something. This is true. Show this guy some love. Show this guy and his son some love. I'm sorry that I'm eating during this, but I did not plan on going this live, and I did this like right after I got off of work. So I had several drinks. I'm freaking hungry. But I would like to thank World Order Collectibles for allowing me to let the people know exactly who it was that he sent it to. You can help make the internet a better place. He stated that if he gets enough dislikes, he's going to do a giveaway. Make him do a giveaway. Just like all his shit. I'm going to link it in the description right now. Okay? What I'm telling you to do, and by all means, I'm not actually telling you to do it. I'm suggesting that you do it. Because it's really not that bad of a thing. It's really passive aggressive. Okay? He excused his behavior by saying there was a campaign. There you go. You see the link that I just gave everybody? All 12 of you? That link is to Arcade Pop. You just go to his videos and scroll down. You click on one. and you give it a thumbs down. You don't give it a full view. Just for a second. And then you go to the next one. And do the same thing. And then do the next one. Because in his mind, not being promoted to his liking and getting a recent string of thumbs down led to his justification for saying what he said about What Movie One on Fluffy Gamer. You're gonna hide behind it and say, "Oh, I was mad," and then you're gonna lie and say, "Oh, I didn't say that to Carlos. I haven't spoke to Carlos in a week." Huh. I said a month, I'm sorry. He said I haven't spoke to Carlos in a month. Okay. But what he said in that message was, "Oh, somebody wants to join." Oh my God, look who it is.
Yeah, that's
Are
right,
you
bitch.
fucking kidding me?
I just got home, man.
How are you doing? What are you doing just getting home? What the hell?
Fat Fatty went down.
What?
I'm gonna do what you're doing. I'm about to eat too. Yo, this motherfucker went live, has got 19 thumbs up and only 1 thumbs down. I can't take a fucking day off. This motherfucker uses the R word to somebody with a special needs son, and these cocksuckers are still liking him? So, what I miss?
Well, we talked about we started out with what scares you? What personally scares you?
Little kid ghosts.
Yeah. Well, I
That's the shit
specifically
nightmares are made of.
said I talked about a dream, but then when I came back from picking up Kissy Face, I said, I tell you what scares me is when I put myself in the situation of me trying to dispute the truth of Carlos based on me. How many people are going to believe Carlos over fucking Arcade Pop?
Everybody.
What's the motivation for Carlos to fucking lie about that?
Absolutely none.
And then it just so happens that when I ask him, I say, what's the context that he was saying that? Because he could have said, look, I said this earlier. He could have said that about anything. He was like, man, that video game is the R. He could have said it about anything. I said, what was the context?
It's still wrong. It's still wrong.
Correct. It's still wrong,
Right.
but I needed to know the context. And he said, oh, he's talking about Wet Movie 1.
Yeah. So the apology was to keep you off his back, and that was it. Nothing else.
Exactly.
Not that he was sorry he did it. Sorry he got caught doing it.
Right. The dude is fake as fuck, man.
But he's chilling. He's all about love.
Yeah. All about love. You know,
love of subs and love of views.
And saying, I know where you live.
Right.
I know people. I know people that know where you live, and they see you all the time.
Right. But if he's threatened, immediately I'm gonna call the cops on you.
I'm gonna call the cops. And here's
He's
the
a
thing:
scared bitch.
he revealed in the comments today. He said, "No, you never actually threatened me." And I got in his ass. Then what the fuck are you going to call the cops on me for? What is your legal claim if
To
I
look like
never
the victim,
threatened
like
you?
he's being attacked.
He said somebody else threatened him. Said somebody else threatened to shoot him.
Vlad?
No.
That would be the only person I would think that would be like, fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna hurt you.
Vlad said something about having American Airlines on speed.
That's awesome.
On speed dial.
I don't know where my headphones are at.
Yeah. So I got some stuff to pick up. Hold on. That's a bit of a shit show. I'm so glad to see you though, Mike. Man, multiple people in this show specifically were saying, man, we gotta do this with fucking Mike Tapp. Craig was here.
I missed out.
Yeah, Craig was here. Vlad was here.
Wait, you two together?
Yeah. You missed it.
That's what this community is all about. Arcade Pop's such a piece of shit. It brought two people like you guys together.
How about that, right?
I love that.
It's really something else, man. You know, it really is. And it just shows that, like, there's something really fucking wrong about this, man. Like, there's nobody that really, I mean, the people that disagree, like, for instance, you got old K Titus, Mr. Community, all right?
Right.
And he showed up in my live the other night. And I fucking brought the shit up. He's like, what's going on? And I brought it up. And I didn't just focus on him. I was doing a fucking live. And then I ended the live and whatever. And then I see the next day he's fucking talking all this. Oh, yeah, like, you know, brother, blah, 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 good friend to Arcade. And I'm like, and I told him, I commented on that shit. I said, anybody that's a good friend of him is no friend of mine.
Right.
He's like,
unsubscribe me, fuck off.
And he's like, what's going on? And I fucking told him, I'm like, go watch the fucking video, dude. And so I guess he ended up watching the video. He said, I missed it because I had class. I don't know if I said to him, I know that I thought it in my mind. Let's see how much class you really got.
Right. Yeah, if you keep supporting that guy, you have fun.
Because now he said he didn't know, but I'm gonna tell you something. I think the motherfucker's lying, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he is so much Mr. Community and so much like with Arcade that I think that he was in that live the night that he fucking said that.
Then he's a piece of shit too.
I know Johnny Funko's totally cool with it, and I don't even know who the fuck that is. No. Johnny Funko, his mod, his little fucking bitch boy who fucking goes and deletes everybody's comments.
That's who it is?
Johnny Funko. Who the fuck is this guy?
Somebody we should do a sub count for.
Let's look into it and see who he is. I've never even looked him up, but I'm sure he's got a YouTube channel. But you know how pathetic it is for you to be the mod for somebody playing a fucking live stream video game that they're playing
by themselves that nobody watches.
Yeah, but on easy.
Right. And he still lost one time, like the other night. How do you play on easy and still lose against the computer?
Dude, the computer was playing so bad, it was obvious it was set to easy. It was obvious. This is a next-gen system, and it's that fucking easy. He's playing Resident Evil, and he's shooting a fucking, like, grenade launcher, and it's blowing up 5 feet in front of his face. The fire is literally coming back on his character, and it's not taking any damage. And I'm like, dude, is that how new video games are? If you're playing that shit on normal, because I know every goddamn Resident Evil game I've ever played, it had easy, normal, hard, and if you beat it on hard, you got like an extra hard.
Right.
That motherfucker's playing on easy, dude. Fucking shit blowing up on his body, and he's taking no damage. And then he got to the end, like where he fucking threw his hands up, and he wouldn't like try to proceed anymore. Because he had to send his helper on an elevator, and she went up, and then she went over this like walkway, and he had to help snipe these creatures that were coming after her while she was trying to complete her task. And he wasted all of his fucking explosive fucking grenade launchers on like regular ass zombies right before it. I'm like, dude, are you serious? Are you
hold
really?
on. You watched that long?
Yeah. I watched a long time, but I was doing research.
Better you than me.
But you got to understand, I was also watching everybody's comments get deleted. And so I had to see that shit for myself. That's straight up some half-cock shit. You're fucking deleting people's comments. You're blocking people from making comments. And some of those people's comments weren't that bad. They were really
just asking what was going on.
Yeah, some people just asked what was going on, and he fucking blocked them. He removed their goddamn dude. What a bitch! That's some half-cock shit.
No, that's worse.
It's right up the same alley.
Doesn't do it live.
You're right. He doesn't do it live.
So it's worse.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't even think about that. Daryl
doesn't have a moderator doing it for him.
That's another. Well, I mean, I'm sure that he does have some in his group.
No, I mean on his YouTube.
Right. Correct.
It's only him.
Correct. So, yeah, it's a pretty weak sauce, man. I mean, dude, how like, and then you really have the fucking gall to say, "I know where you live. I know your Instagram." Like I've used Instagram 5 times in my life, and that's it. And I hate it. I like
cops on you.
Yeah, but he said they're saying if I get another threat, but he admitted today that I never threatened him. I'm like, how the fuck you got legal claim on? Like, are you talking about some Charles Manson shit? Like I went to people and I told them to fucking kill you, like I got them all strung out on acid, and I fucking convinced them that I was gonna lead, the White Army after the rebellion of the race war.
Right.
Is that what you were fucking got going on in your head?
Well, we know he's not capable up here. He's not very bright.
He's beyond that. I legitimately told him today, get that disability money. If you got an IQ around like 72, you can get disability, man. Get that money, man. What's the big deal? And then you can tear me down for me going after somebody who's actually on the spectrum. It's a win-win, Arcade.
Hold on. Half Geek's burner account. Thank you, but nah, brother. Thank you. Keep your stuff, man. I appreciate that. But no bueno, buddy. And you're ruining the name. If you're Half Geek's burner account, you can't be generous. You got to be an asshole, and you got to ask me for shit. Sorry, I was reading the comment.
I understand. I recently had to put somebody in check, my friend. Somebody who came to me. Where the fuck? Give me 1 second. I apologize.
No, do your thing. Mr. Freeze, thank you. Throw those thumbs down. Again, Half Geek's burner account. Thank you very much. And I'm an asshole, buddy. and it's what I do, and I'm proud of it. So please don't throw that good person term around, because no, asshole. Proud of it. Thank you very much, though. Appreciate it. And I'm dying to know who you are, man. Come to our groups. Like, we want to throw you a fucking party. We love you. It's awesome. So I'm looking over here at the comments and then at my phone. If you guys are wondering, I'm not being rude. Well, I'm an asshole. Yeah, we got to go give that asshole all these thumbs down. Earlier today, he's like, if I get enough thumbs down, I'm gonna give something away. I'm letting you know right now. If you win something, it's gonna smell like fucking Black and Milds Newport Sweat. We got this comic box from him, and I didn't even do the video from him because I didn't want to hurt him. It smelled so fucking bad, it all went in the trash immediately. Like every bit of it. It was the biggest waste of money ever.
Tell the rest of that story.
What part?
The part where he tried to get me to buy one. You and Burke both bought one, but because I was resistant to buying one, he hit me with the, I just had back surgery. I could really use the money. Remember that? You remember that part? And then, hey, is everybody, what happened? Oh, I got to add you back? Okay, well, I got you, Big Dick Daddy, Dudley. I got you.
All right, my bad. I was trying to do comments on my phone and it shut me out, so I missed whatever you just said in the last minute.
That's okay. I don't even know what else. Hey, it's good to see you. It's good to see you.
No, fuck you, buddy. I know what you did, and my son's terrified of you, and you nailed my wife when you were here.
Look, that was totally consensual. I mean, that's
She's
not
got claw marks on her back.
She asked for those marks, my friend. I don't.
No. I asked for the marks, and me, unblemished. Yeah, so I tried to do comments on my phone if you guys were wondering where I went, and it just locked me out of everything, so I'm not going to be able to do the comments. Sorry. I'm blind. I got another phone around here. Hold on.
I got a fucking bag of weed around here somewhere, and I don't know where it is.
I got my trusty vape.
Well, keep everybody entertained for 2 seconds, please.
I'm trying to get the comments so I can answer their questions, see what they're saying.
Well, I can always read you the comments, buddy. What do we got here? We got the horror dude says
the horror dude, same thing. He got shit from an arcade and it smelled like smoke bad. Yeah, it was terrible. Biggest waste of money. And my dumbass worried about arcades, oh, my back's hurt. I need to make money. So I didn't make the fucking video because I didn't want to hurt his sales. The shit smelled so bad, all right in the trash.
And then I told earlier tonight, I said, what was our joke right after that? He always says chillin'.
Chillin'.
You know how he says that?
Yeah.
What was our joke after he did the box sale?
Sweating?
No, that was one of them.
Because there was a bunch, right? So I don't know where you're going.
Shopping.
Yes. Because after, my back's hurt, I need money for my family. Pokemon boxes and shit like, dude, come on. You didn't order that a month ago. You just got that shit with the money you got from us because you needed it.
He was going and walking through Target and Walmart buying fucking figures. And then he started doubling down and buying all these fucking Pokemon cards.
Right. Because he's a shill and he needs those views.
Because he knew Pokemon was a trend. You know what?
And it's still cooler than Magic the fucking Gathering.
Let me tell you something. That's bullshit. That's an adult game. Pokemon is for fucking children. And it'd be one thing if you played Pokemon. If you ask him, hey, do you play it? No. What the fuck you got all those cards for then, man? Why you got all those fucking cards for a game you don't play?
They're both for children. Adult games are getting pussy.
Children cannot understand the basics of Magic the Gathering. Sorry.
I'm fucking with you personally now. That's all.
And actually, that's bullshit because I've seen like, I think an 8-year-old girl fucking whoop ass before.
You also showed me an extremely hot, like 25-year-old girl playing it. So
yeah,
and that shocked me. That shocked me big time. I figured she was gonna look like me. Nope.
You want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
The only person we ever beat in a tournament. Now, let me be specific about that tournament because it was a pre-release tournament. So that's very different. In that tournament, you get a box with a bunch of booster packs and you have to make a deck based on the cards that you happen to get. It's just the luck of the draw. Did you get something good? Can you make it work? What the fuck? And, some people, they do good and they're able to figure out something with what they got, and some people don't. It's just, it's random. There's a lot involved in winning one of those matches. Now, I did do some tournaments where I built my own deck with whatever cards I wanted from what was currently legal in that bracket, which is called Standard, which was like the most 4 recent releases.
Okay.
And I won some of those, but I only went to one pre-release where I'd never seen, I'd only seen spoilers online, never played with the cards, never held the cards. It was a special event. You get a special sticker and a pin. It's a big deal. The only person that I beat was a little girl.
But you beat somebody, I'd be like, yeah, bitch in your face.
The only person I beat was the only person I beat was a 12-year-old girl.
But you won, so get the fuck out.
I won one against the 12-year-old girl. It was a very embarrassing experience. Let me tell you something. It's a whole different format when you don't get to choose what you want to use.
Yeah.
When you just got to use what they give you. It's rough. Yeah, we still got 12 people, for God's sakes. We had 21 or 22 at one point.
Wow. So the record got raised.
The record got raised, and it was because of the guys in the Horaholics. I was messaged by Carlos tonight, and he said, you just need to let them know because I seen 2 specific things. Number 1, he made it seem like you were lying. And number 2, in a fucking video, he held up a picture of my son. And he said, I'm good with special needs.
Wow.
And Carlos came to me tonight and he said, let the world know.
Good for him. Wear that shit like a bag.
He said, because people are going to try, people might question this. Let them question whether they believe Carlos. And I'll bet you, I'll tell you this. I bet you Carlos fares a lot better than fucking Arcade. Who do you think people are gonna believe?
Carlos, across the board.
Nobody, come on. And the issue is Carlos removed himself from his group and blocked him on Facebook because him flagrantly using the R word. And his own son has special needs. And you got the fucking and he said, Mike, that's how people here talk. That's how people here talk where I live. They say
where is he? 1986? Is that where he lives?
I think he's actually on the cast of the Monster Squad.
Yeah. That's the only way. All right, brother. I got to go lay down, man. I'll hop on
I'm
with you.
so glad that you were able to join us for a little while. Wow.
Absolutely.
And
I
I'm
wish it
glad
was
that it
longer.
was Canada that you got to see, for God's sakes.
Well, I finished already, so
What a great way to end the show. Thank you for everybody that participated. Christina, again, keep it in the comments, the horror dude. And to our brother Mike Tap. Have a good night. Rest well,
good night,
my
brother.
friend.
Love you, man.
And that's the end of the show. Thanks for everybody that stopped by. I can't believe you're still here. It's the Panda Show at this point. Look at this. There's bottles. I've been working on it. El Guapo Diablo. Nice to come in at the end and get that nice quick shout out. I remember you from a previous stream. I'll never forget that name. El Guapo Diablo. I say El Rojo Diablo because I got red hair. I say that to the Mexican people that I work with. I also say Culero Conquistadora. Borracho, Barboso, Morano, El Stupido, Culero Conquistadora. All good. I appreciate you being here. What did you think about the show? Did you enjoy yourself? I guess so. You stayed for the entire 4 hours. Jesus, good God. I'm so wow. Bye, Rob. It was good to see you. Rob Anderson, you got you a shout out. I want to give, we're up to 14. I'm trying to give everybody a little bit of credit for stopping in. I might have went through the whole list already. We're back down to 13. That's fine. I guess maybe what I'll do is I'll smoke a little bit more. Maybe I'll Half Geeks Burner account, playing the Xbox and keeping it going. Is it like a picture in picture? That's fucking hip, man. I dig that. That's pretty cool. I've never done a stream with multiple people before. Good night, everyone. To Christina. Christina said that to everyone. Good night. In case you are visually impaired and you can only hear us. Halloween Fiend PDX, I'm so glad to see you. I appreciate you saying hi. That's freaking awesome. We had a lot of people stop in tonight. We had a lot of special guests. I've never had special guests on a show before. It was a whole new thing. Yeah, these late nights in a row are a bit much. This wasn't planned. It wasn't planned. It just happened. I got the message from Carlos, and he's like, he's lying. Let the people know that he said it to me. And then coincidentally, I got a message from Derek. And Derek said, I'm fucking mad about this. Let's fucking do a live. And I said, I just got home from work. I haven't eaten. I got to get set up. He's like, fucking do it. Hurry up. he ended up having to walk me through the process of setting everything up and getting it to where we could get as many people as I could send the invite to. You want to join tonight? Some people were free. Vlad from Zompire, he ended up being free. And Derek and his friend the Man Cave, which I gotta tell you, the Panda likes the Man Cave idea. Just the name just rolls off the tongue. I just say it. I can talk about a man cave for a while. Anyways, and we also had Craig from Uncrate Crusaders, and our brother from another mother, the Gemini twin of the Hate My Name channel to Honky Fresh and a little bit to Panda. Panda's got some problems. Not so much to the freak in the robe, but definitely to the other guy. Not the other guy. The other guy. The other guy hasn't even shown up tonight, which is really weird. You know what I mean? You haven't even seen him. The guy with the freaking anonymous mask. Yeah. You would think that he would be. I bet he's cooking something up, though. I bet he's cooking something up for part 2. That's what my guess is. That's my guess. What's the Panda know? The Panda knows to put tinfoil over his head to keep the black satellites out. I also try to keep the white satellites out. 5G, not a problem. And some people might say, "What is it?" But like, isn't that like a conductor? Hey, take it easy. You don't understand. These are radio frequencies. I'm protected from these things by surrounding my brain with a little bit of tinfoil. It's, yeah, they make fun of it. Of course, they make fun of it. They make it seem so crazy. That's how you know a person's crazy, if they put tinfoil on their head. If you hear somebody tell you that's how you know that you're crazy, that's the moment you should put tinfoil on your head and say, "How crazy am I?" That's all I'm saying. You have a good night, Halloween theme. Yes. You have a wonderful night, Mr. Freeze. It's been a good one. It's been a good one. I wanted to give any of the people that just, lay in the cut and don't really talk, like our good friend, what was it, El Guapo Diablo? Yeah, El Guapo Diablo. He just lays in the cut. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just watching." But he was here. I'd like to thank him. I thank our brother Mike Tapp. Seriously, that was such a great fucking moment. We've been talking about doing this for a long time. We had an opportunity where I had it set up where we could, and fucking A, we did it, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm just saying. Thank you for everybody that came by tonight, and spread the word. What kind of piece of trash Arcade Palp is? If you're saying things that are homophobic, if you're saying things that are targeting people that are disabled mentally or physically, that are part of the YouTube community, regardless, it doesn't matter if they're part of the YouTube community, but it makes it a little bit easier to, because you go, "Oh, I can easily see who this person is." It's not some random person. I'm not telling you that Arcade Pop said this about some random person. Somebody, you can go on YouTube and put in Wet Movie 1 and you can see who it is. Oh, you didn't promote my channel enough. I got problems with you. Oh, all of a sudden I'm getting a bunch of thumbs down. I got problems with you. I'm going to call you the R word. I'm going to call your friend the British cigarette. Like, whoa. Over that, over the lack of promotion. That's your justification. That's what got you mad. And over thumbs down. He said it. You saw it in the video. I showed it. I told him, if I get one more thumbs down, what are you fucking talking about, dude? You're trash. Fucking give a fuck about a fucking thumbs down. And that's why we're gonna give you all your fucking videos thumbs down. You give a fuck about that and you go, oh, I'm gonna play it off. I'm gonna act like I'm cool with it now. I'm gonna do a giveaway. Yeah, keep giving. Because we're gonna keep giving the fucking thumbs down, you piece of fucking trash.